Oh, there we go. No, you're live. Am I live on YouTube? Okay, well, no, I'm live on Twitch. It was on the YouTube side where stuff wasn't working. Unless, was I actually live over there? Because what it's showing me was I wasn't. Anyways, we should be all good. Okay, yeah, no. We're all hunky-dory over on the YouTube side of things now. Let me just pull up to look at it for just a second. Give me a moment. Please and thank you. Oh, but Tracy, have you seen the new Mega that got revealed today? Have you seen that? Okay, yep, nope, we are all different kinds of good. Let me also, I always forget all the pre-work that I put into these to like make sure everything's like working properly. Okay. Yeah, here. Okay, so everything is good. Everything is good in life. That is so nice to hear. Okay, awesome. Yep. Okay. Here, let me hear your thoughts. Because I saw it, and well, I saw like just a screenshot of it. I saw a screenshot of I think like just like a still render of it, and I was like, it's okay. It's all right. I don't mind it. I like it a lot better than the Victory Bell one for sure. But then after like seeing it in like movement and everything, and like actually like how like all the colors move around on its body, I'm like, wait, no. This thing's kind of sick. This thing's kind of really cool. Because, like, Malamar's, I guess, you know, spoil, like, what the Mega is. Sorry if you haven't seen it yet. My bad. But Malamar's always been, like, all about hypnosis, like, hypnotizing people. But now it's, like, actually like that. Now you can actually, like, see that more in its design. Although I did think of a really cool concept that would have been, like, a lot of fun to see. Because the whole thing was, like, Why is my... What the fuck? Hang on. We're having a lot of technical issues right now. I'm figuring it out. But there's a lot of, with Inkay and Malamar, the whole thing is like, it's like kind of open on one end, and then you flip it upside down. I guess it's still... Yeah, no, it's like the bottom opens up and the top... Well, hang on. You have Inkay. It's an upside down Pokemon. You flip it around, and then the top of it opens up, the bottom of it, which was used to be its face, now seals up Malamar. I thought that a cool idea for Mega Malamar would have been like both ends of it kind of get unzipped, so there's like two gross faces sticking out of it, and you just have the tentacles all over the place. I thought that could have been cool, but I am pretty A-okay with what they went with. Heavily considering giving my future Pokesona a Mega Malamar. so you're a little bit of a fan. You like it just a little bit. That makes sense. Although I will say, I am so excited to try it out in Pokemon Champions. I pray to everything that it keeps Contrary. Because Contrary is such a fun ability, but it's only ever on like bad Pokemon or like Pokemon who are kind of mid, you know, and like the 6 to 7 out of 10 in terms of viability range. You know, like that's like the highest that they tend to get to without Contrary. So like they're never going to give Contrary to a super busted Pokemon. Like you're never going to see like a Deoxys attack form whip out with like a Contrary or anything like that, because it would be too powerful at that point. But if they just keep the same ability on it, buff those stats by 100, it's like, oh, Malamar could be cooking it up a little bit. That'd be really nice. That'd be pretty sick. Although I really want, at some point, I want them to put out a Pokemon that like has all of these like stat dropping moves, because a lot of like Contrary Pokemon will like have like 1 or 2. You know, like Superior, it only gets like Leaf Storm. I'm pretty sure that's the only move it gets that really takes advantage of Contrary. Lurantis, it gets Superpower and Leaf Storm. I'm pretty sure that those are the only 2 things that you get. I want a Pokemon that comes out with like Superpower, Close Combat, High Horsepower, Draco Meteor, Leaf Storm, yada yada, all of these things. I want to do like you can really like build your Contrary Pokemon in unique ways instead of having it just be like, I think Lurantis is probably, yeah, Lurantis has Superpower and Leaf Storm, yep. Because like Lurantis is probably like the most unique one, because you can build it physically or specially or both if you want to go that route. So like that, but that's really about it. There's not like a lot of like creativity to that ability, despite the fact that it's so freaking cool. So I really hope that they keep it on Mega Malamar and maybe give it some new moves to use. that would be really nice. But I think we're going to go from there and just jump on into the game. We can like listen. I've missed everyone, which it might be a little parasocial to say, but I've missed everyone and I do want to chat. But I want us to make sure we finish this game, because the past like hang on, I can actually just check this right now. I think it's been about the past 3 or 4 streams that have been titled "Actually Finishing Twofold Tonight," and I've truly never told the truth. So hang on, I'm double checking. Finishing Twofold. Oh, no, wait, no. Oh, I think that's just been more of a Twitch thing. Because over on the YouTube side, it's just reading Twofold 14. Wait, why the freak? Oh, I did this one on purpose. I was like, why is the R and E capitalized in this title for reading Twofold? It's because that's the stream we were reacting to the Resident Evil stuff. God, I'm so smart. Anyways, yeah, let's just jump on over to the game. Let's just hope that everything should be working over here, right? Oh, wait. The last thing I got was this fancy stancy little phone stand. It costs like $10, and it has like facial tracking on it. So if I'm like, because I tend to move a lot while I'm streaming, both like my head, my arms. I flail around a lot when I'm talking. And that's what caused like a lot of like the spasms that used to occur. But yeah, I have the phone stand that's supposed to track my face to make sure that doesn't happen. And it's been charging all day, and it died like 5 minutes into the stream. So, whatever. Anyways, yeah, let's just move on over to the game now. Hello, I am inside of the game. Hello, lean into the void. Hang on. Gotta switch this stuff over. Twofold. Give it a sec. There we go. Oh, why am I'm like leaned over more than usual. Hang on. You. I'll move myself here. There we go. Doing stuff in OBS is always a pain. It's once you get out of OBS that life gets good. That's when life will change, truly. All right, yeah, let's get on into it. I believe that the only things we have left to do is Eileen's friendship route and then Derek's friendship route. And Tracy, you specifically requested that we do Derek's friendship route as like the last thing we do, like the capstone of everything. So that's what we're gonna do. So let's just go ahead and get on into it. Data. Hang on. Where? Okay, we already did those two. Hang on. Do I have a save on that one specifically? Do I? Hang on. Let's check this save. I'm pretty sure we have a save specifically for it. Oh yeah, try painting with Eileen. There we go. All right. Something about paint feels especially artsy compared to the other choices here. It looks so professional and out of reach for a person like me. Or maybe Eileen specifically gives me that vibe. Either way, I said I'd give the club an honest try. There's nothing more serious than painting on an easel to show I mean it. The paints I grab are a mismatch of different brands of paints and colors. There's a surprising amount of blue and green options, and almost nothing else. Limitations breed innovation, or something like that. Here goes nothing.
What on earth do you think you're doing?
Painting? The thing we're here to do? I nearly jump... Hi, Eileen. It feels so good to be back. It feels so good to be back into streaming, to be back into playing Twofold. Just be reading visual novels in general. Just because, like, outside of Fate, which I haven't read in, like... a year? The only time I ever actually read visual novels is on stream, so it feels so nice and cozy to be back here. I nearly jump out of my skin. I lean over my shoulder, glaring down at me and my easel and the easel.
Did you have to sneak up on me?
Be happy I didn't assassinate you. You're ruining that canvas and those brushes.
Huh, please be happy. I look at my painting, a swirl of blue with a splotch of green, dark green in the middle. I was envisioning something like a cactus on a windowsill, but so far it's just a runny mess. None of the colors are really sticking to the canvas as well as I'd hoped, running down and spilling onto the wooden base.
Look, I know I'm not any good at this, but I'm not trying to be bad. Give me a bit of a break.
And let you destroy Caprice's supplies because she's too naive and trusting of a total newbie? Gimme that.
Eileen takes the palette from my hands and places it on a nearby table. In a surprisingly quick turnaround, she thrusts a new set of paints into my arms and stands there expectantly.
What am I supposed to do with this?
Do the same thing you're doing, but better.
Paint.
What's the difference?
She scowls and shakes her head in total disbelief.
Why would you join an art class when you can't even tell the difference between acrylic and watercolor?
Oh no. Oh no, poor baby.
Watercolor usually comes in those plastic containers.
So true, so true.
The cheap kinds, yes. Unless you mean gouache, which we both know you nor Caprice can afford.
I have no idea what gouache is. I've always pronounced that word as gouache. I always thought that was like the proper fancy way to like pronounce it. Oh no.
Read what you're using next time. Using a water-based paint on a gessoed canvas is ridiculous.
No clue what gesso is either.
Sorry.
Do you mean it?
What?
Oh.
Caprice might put up with your wet cat routine, but I won't. If you're going to be using someone else's space and supplies, do the bare minimum.
If there was any doubt about it before, Eileen is definitely insulting me now. Weirdly though, it doesn't feel particularly mean-spirited.
I'll double check next time. You're right.
Of course I am. If you're not sure of something, ask before just jumping into the deep end. It's more trouble for everyone if you brute force it.
Eileen storms away without another word. In the short time we've been here, she's already created a whole figure and a scene on her own canvas. It makes my current attempt look embarrassing in contrast. I sigh and try again, this time with the right materials. The difference in how the paint lays is immediately clearer. With renewed energy, or just because I don't want to get yelled at again, I get back to work. Gosh, I love Eileen. She just going full into like strict teacher mode right there. That was fun. 1 week later. Hang on.
Look, a sea turtle.
Skip. There we go. But no, it does feel so nice to be back doing this. Just because it's one of something I've been wanting to do for so long, like getting back into streaming again. It's just been something that's like constantly been on the back burner. That's why it was like such a last notice thing, because I was like, am I going to even be able to do it today? Maybe not. Maybe today isn't like the best day to get back into it. Like this week is going to be a good time to get back into it. It was like, no. You can easily just keep putting things off and procrastinating like that. So you just kind of got to do it. No, now you can fast forward. Oh, wow. Oh, did you see my Wallace drawing in the Twofold channel? What is happening? Hello, eyes. Hey, focus. VTube Studio, please. Oh, did you see my Wallace drawing in the Twofold channel? No, I did not. You want to forward that to me so I can take a little peep at it? Oh, also, last change I made. I was really trying to, like, upgrade things and have more of a professional setup for this. I finally bit the bullet and bought VTube Studio on my phone, which is supposed to have better face tracking. And 99,000% of the time, because I've been using it a decent bit, just testing it out, it works way better. Like, I don't know if you guys can tell, it tracks my mouth way better than my old, like, dinky little webcam used to. So it's really nice. But tonight it's just being like, no, your face is gross. We don't want to look at it. It's like, that's totally fair, but still a little rude. Here, let me pull up the Discord. Bloop. Bloop. Perfect. Hang on. Let me go. There we go. Alright, now I'm ready. Okay. Leaning against the backside of the booth, Mom and I allow ourselves a brief respite after somehow surviving another lunch rush.
How does such a tiny little trolley car fit so many people?
If you figure it out, let me know. I've been wondering the same thing for over 20 years.
Aw, August, it's such a delight to see you again. So she says, but with a smile on her face, you'd think she was totally unfazed. Guess you get used to it. Our rest is cut short by the sound of 2 sets of footsteps approaching from outside, paired with idle chatter from their owners. To my horror, I recognize both of them. As Mom props herself up to get ready to greet our new customers, I sink further down, trying my best to hide myself behind her as they step indoors.
It's just as cute on the inside. Look at all the photos.
You're such a tourist.
I can practically hear Allison's eyes opening in awe.
Welcome to the Bell House. You two take a seat wherever you like.
As they pass by us, Mom follows suit, grabbing a couple menus as she does. That leaves me stranded alone up in the front as they find themselves a booth together near the back of the diner. With them occupied with the usual waitress spiel, I decide now is my best chance of sneaking into the kitchen area undetected. I work my way back up to a standing position and...
Hey, that you, slacker?
Aw, what a cute and endearing nickname. Don't even make it 2 feet.
Oh, Olive? Hi.
Shoulders sufficiently slumped, I turn to face them and drag my feet over to their booth. Mom's face couldn't contrast mine more, beaming brighter than I've seen in forever.
Are these friends of yours?
They're like 2 of my favorite people in the whole world, actually. Thank you.
They're from the club I've been telling you about.
It's a pleasure to meet you both. I'm Olive's mother.
Nice to meet you, ma'am.
Mom and Allison are eager to greet each other, whereas Eileen seems content with a small wave. Decidedly more on edge than when she first came in, her eyes shift around the diner, landing on me more than a few times in the process.
So is this a family-run place?
Yeah, not ours though, if that's what you're asking. We're just plain old employees.
I wouldn't say it like that. I've been working here since before Olive was even born. The owners have been very good to us. It almost feels like a second home.
With how much time we've had to spend here lately, it's definitely felt like we've more or less been living here, that's for sure.
It's kind of more starting to feel like actual home instead of a second home.
That's not what I meant at all. You've been told several times that you don't need to be taking on as many hours as you are, dear.
I know, I'm fine. Whining about it feels good though.
I'm gonna get you out of that habit eventually.
Good luck.
While Allison is content to giggle at her banter, Eileen's eyes narrow. That's already something I'm used to seeing at this point. It's hard to figure out if it stems from annoyance like usual. Something about her face feels like a shade softer than normal.
How long have you been at this?
Part of me was hoping she'd start pushing Mom and I away so we could start on their meals. And the same part of me is stunned when she instead opts to continue the conversation.
Well, since I was old enough to work, I guess. Specifically when I turned 16, so just a bit over 5 years now.
I see.
It's nice that you found a nice spot for yourself so early on. I'm jealous.
I can't help but stretch myself out in exhaustion, as a means of silent protest. The grass is always greener, I suppose.
It's something, I guess.
I'm sorry if Olive's been causing you trouble in your club. Work's been a bit rough lately.
They've been fine. Our club's pretty small. It's nice to have someone new around.
That's good to hear. I noticed the nickname Slacker earlier and got worried for a moment.
Oh, don't worry about it. It's just a me thing. Your kid's been doing okay, given everything.
I can't even try to hide my shock. She almost sounded nice there. For a second. Or at the very least sympathetic. Rather than leave my dumbstruck expression on display for everyone to see, I try to push it away with some conversation.
So what brings you two here anyway? I feel like running into each other like this is a bit of a needle in a haystack moment.
I mean, you're the one who's working in a gimmicky little place like this. I'm more surprised you've never had something like this happen in 5 years.
It's not the first time, not even in the past few weeks. That's what makes it scary.
Huh.
I've wanted to come for a while. We passed by it earlier in the year.
Truly, the most terrifying thing on planet Earth is socialization.
I promised we'd make the trip before winter hit, and it's been getting colder lately.
An exceedingly rare blush from Eileen. It wasn't exactly hard to assume things about these two, but having it set in stone does recontextualize things a little bit.
Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry we've been keeping you. Let me get out of your hair. Just shout when you want to order. You get ready too, Olive.
Will do. It was nice talking with you two.
Same to you. Thanks in advance for the food.
Yeah. Nice chatting, Olive.
A surprising reaction, but I'll take it. I make my way to the front of the diner and start preparing for the final couple of lunch rush meals. A few days later. Bada bing, bada boom. Skip. There we go. Now, let me pull up this thing that you were talking about. You said it was in the... Wait. Ranks are kicking... Yeah, Lamau. Trying to get ribbons on restricted really does restrict you. That... You know, when you put it like that, it does... The issue does kind of speak for itself, actually. Because I was about to ask if you were winning, and it sounds like... No. Not at all, actually. How far away are you from Master, or are you still... Or did you make it in? Wait. Oh, there it is! I've been in Master Rank for a while. For a while, you were trying to get there on Saturday. You were trying... That was not that long ago. Also, your picture of Wallace is very, very cute. I like it. Wallace the goat. The evil and intimidating goat. And what an adorable little plushie. That's cute. I like that. That's... Hang on, wait. I had Discord right over OBS and accidentally almost clicked the X out button. Granted, 99% of the time that isn't an issue. It would definitely just like hit us with like a, are you sure you want to quit? Are you sure about that? So thankfully we're all good here. There we go. But yeah, no, I really like that. Just trying to get ribbons on a couple Meloetta for my friend that got me the little Rantis plushie Lamau. Nice. How's that going? Cause isn't Meloetta not that great? Because it has a whole shtick of like it needs to use this move Arya song to, or Relic song, sorry, to change it to its Arya form, which makes it like a weird thing of like, I guess you don't really have to use this signature move though. So I guess it's probably not that bad. I mean, it's still a mythical Pokemon. I can't really take credit for that. It was Eileen who helped you out. Oh, wait.
That's 3, though. I guess you win.
All of that aside, you've been helping me a lot outside of your scheduled hours, too. So if you need some time to handle your things with Millie, don't feel bad about it.
Is this? I feel like we read that part before. I think we, yeah, it was that one line that changed. It was one that, one of my favorite scenes. Adorable. Anytime that they're on the train together is like an S tier scene. Oh, hello, social. How's it going? Good to see you. How's it been? It's been a little while. How's life been treating you? Hopefully good. Hopefully great. But yeah, no, Tracy, when did you get into Master Ball? Because are you saying that you've been in Master Ball like just in past seasons in general? There we go. The sun hangs outside the art club windows as the day draws to a close. Caprice has been a lot more hands-on since her unneeded apology, but today is another one of those days where she's preoccupied, leaving Eileen in charge of closing up the club. With Wallace gone and Allison over at the campus ceramics kiln, only Eileen and I occupy the space, shifting between her own work and checking over mine. She's been more forthcoming with help as of late.
No, look. Caprice had the same problem. Picture a light bulb floating around your subject. The shadows would be way harsher than this here.
She takes my notebook and starts doodling with a few spheres with her pencil, each with various intensities of shadows and light positions.
If you want to go strong with your shadows, that's fine, but you need to at least understand how these things interact with each other.
Right. Sorry.
Don't apologize for something like this. It's a learning process.
Eileen's ability to transition in and out of teacher mode so effortlessly while keeping her colorful personality in check is honestly impressive. Satisfied that I've gone the gist, she returns to her canvas and resumes her painting. I don't want to bother her again so soon, but there was something she said that caught my ear.
Hey.
What is it now?
You said Caprice has the same issues with this kind of stuff. You mean that thing you and her were working on a couple weeks ago, right?
She brushes away at her work.
Has she talked to you about it at all?
Well, no.
Then it's none of your business.
The words are cold, but the tone isn't. I swear she gets harder to read every time we talk.
She's working through her own issues, same as you. Give her the same respect and personal space as you think you deserve.
That's an awfully nice gesture, given it's Eileen talking about Caprice.
Yeah, you're right.
Come on, Eileen loves
Sorry.
Caprice. Let's be real.
You apologize about nothing more than Allison does.
I thought that one felt necessary, at least.
It's natural to be curious about her, especially given your circumstances.
Huh?
She glances over at me, the corner of her mouth pulling upwards in a small, barely noticeable smirk. I feel my face grow warm, though I'm not sure why.
Her being your tutor and all.
Oh, right. Yeah, guess so. What's your take on her, anyway? If it's okay to ask.
You got there Sunday morning? Oh, so like literally the next morning after we were talking about it. That's awesome. Nice. It's been good. I'm starting the Kickstarter to get why not both full voice acting. Oh, let's go. Whoa. that was like the opposite of cross-eyed right there. My eyes were like, how far apart can we get right now? That was weird. That was a weird look on my face right there. Hello, camera, work better. Hang on. Maybe that'll help. Maybe that'll help a little bit. Adjustments have been made. But that's so nice. See, I got to get back into that. I got to get back into the Discord and looking at things because that would be so freaking cool. Yeah, no. That, especially like on Sunday when we play the game, we should definitely make sure to bring that up so then people are aware of the Kickstarter for it. Let's plan to do that. Or at least at the very least, I'll plan to do that, is what I should have said. Oh, hats off to me? Okay. I actually have a hat to take off for once. Goodbye. There we go. Oh, also, I have like the best thing of using VTube Studio on your phone is if you're using it on your computer, if you're using it through a webcam that's connected to your computer, you have to have like VTube Studio pulled up like front and center as like your main application to be able to like switch through. Hang on. Is it not going to work? Never mind. Ignore everything I was about to say. I was going to be like, normally you have to have it like pulled up front and center to be like able to like switch between your expressions and everything. But with the phone, you can have it in the background and it still works just fine. I think it's because I minimized it. That has to be it, right? Yeah, it's just because I minimized it. Never mind. See, it works. It works so nice. Anyways, I'm not. That would be so mean if I'm like, you took off my hats and I replaced it with another one. No. We'll keep the hood off. We'll keep the hood off for now. This question causes her to stop her painting entirely, mulling over a response for considerably longer than the initial inquiry.
I used to not be able to stand her genuinely. I don't think we could be further opposites.
But that's what like makes your friendship so beautiful, though. So far, so obvious.
Sometimes it still feels that way, and I just want to throw my hands in the air and walk out mid-conversation. She's exhausting.
I'm surprised you haven't yet.
Yeah, well, I'm a notoriously bad judge of character. Just ask Allison. Up until meeting you at your work, I had you pegged as a lazy bum trying to get others to dig you out of a hole you rightfully fell into.
I don't think that's entirely unfair.
Then you'd be wrong.
Hearing that from her admittedly feels nicer than I'd expect. I sort of want to ask her to elaborate, but I decide it's better not to press my luck, and just be thankful for what I've been given.
Anyway, my point is, I'm trying to get better at being patient with people. Allison does more than her fair share keeping me grounded.
It's hard not to appreciate Eileen's sincerity, especially with how distant she feels a lot of the time. She turns her eyes once more to her easel.
If you talk about this conversation with anyone, I'm telling Caprice you were sticking your nose into her personal business.
And then the Eileen I recognize returns. Unlike before, however, I respond to her with a smile. Aw, cute. Aw, cute. Stop it. 1 week later.
Cross-hatching, right?
Skip. There we go. Get out of here. Gross. Sounds great. Thanks. Yes, yes, yes. Of course, of course. Because, like, listen. I just want that for the game. Having like full voice acting in there would be so cool. And I would be so interested to see like every like who you like pick and like get for the roles of each character. Because like I've like, you know, been doing all the voices as we go through the playthrough. So I'm curious to see like the different ways that the characters would come across with like your voice direction, essentially, you know? Because obviously like the way I read it isn't the same way as you envision. It isn't like a one-to-one how you would envision people reading it, essentially. Because everyone's gonna have their own different interpretations. It's like how some people don't like audiobooks, because it's like, well, that's not like how I would read it in my head. They're like putting more emphasis on certain things, so the characters come off across a little bit different than how they are in my head. One of the reasons I do enjoy audiobooks, even though I have a hard time paying attention to them, for some reason my ADHD doesn't work with audiobooks, but I can sit down and read for like an entire night with 0 issues. I mean, sometimes an issue happens, like I'll like read a page and I have to go back, but that's a very like normal thing. But for some reason with audiobooks, I struggle so hard to focus on them. But one of the reasons I like them is because depending on, obviously, like on the audiobook, like some authors are more hands-off, some authors are more hands-on. So like to an extent, depending on like how hands-on the authors are, you're getting more of how they envisioned and wanted you to interpret these things. I can show you a quick video showcase. Ooh, wait, yes, please. If there's a way to send that to me, I can definitely get that pulled up for it. Well, my game froze, Lamau. Let's go. I mean, not let's go. I mean, here's the thing. That is just what I had come to expect from Scarlet and Violet. You know what I mean? Scarvy and freezing go hand in hand. They are a perfect couple made for each other kind of thing. So like it just makes sense. 4 out of 6 Mons done. I'll go get some cake. I still haven't finished it. That's so fair. The cake was so thick, and the way you described it, like how much stuff there's in it and on top of it, it's just something I've been doing for the past little while. I've told Tracy about this, so she knows. But I've been doing a thing where I was really detoxing from like caffeine, high sugary things, highly processed food, just like all the bad stuff. And I went, how long did I go? I went 23 days without any of that kind of stuff. And I didn't break. I was like, I'm just going to have a piece of cake. Just because like I want to just like try incorporating a little bit of sugar, well, not a little bit of sugar, but like more high sugar stuff back in without letting it become an addiction. So I did that. I had a cake. It was delicious. Because to me, high sugar things taste significantly, incredibly better when you've gone a long time without it. It's kind of like the same thing with like caffeine. Like caffeine really stops doing anything to you, especially because like if you have like bad ADHD, it kind of already doesn't do much for you anyways. And I still haven't had like a soda or anything, which for anyone who's curious about like health stuff, soda is like borderline one of the worst things you can put in your body that isn't just like drugs and stuff like that. It's so bad for you. Like the piece of cake I had, it was like a triple layer chocolate slice of cake with like whipped cream, a layer of like cream chocolate, layer of like solid chocolate, brownie as like the crust essentially. And that only had like 40 grams of sugar, which is still a lot. It's over like what's recommended to be like your daily intake. Whereas like, again, I haven't had anything for almost a month. I'm going to have it. Whereas like a single bottle of like Dr. Pepper, I'm forgetting the specific size. I think it was like a 20 ounce or something, has like over 100 grams of sugar in it. So it's like, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. In comparison, I mean. Let me send you a picture I took of the cake yesterday. Ooh, I want to see it. Can I ask you a question? Can I show the cake on stream? Because it looks amazing. Or if not, like, then just let me know. Just let me know. Sure. Sweet. Thank you. Oh, I got a watermelon snow commission too. Sending that alongside. Oh, there's so many good things to look at. Sent you the first showcase. That said, I have a voice trailer with all 7 characters if you'd like that too. Oh yeah, let's please please send me that one as well. We can just pull up both of them. And then we can watch that here. And then again, when we talk about it on Sunday, we can also just pull those up again and watch them with that too. Just kind of watch it on both days, essentially, is what I mean. Because that would be really cool. Especially since next stream, I think we even talked about this, me and you, Social, that I'm not that far off from the end of the game now. So, like, the chances of us finishing it next week are, like, decently high. So, you know, it kind of, like, adds in more stuff to do on Why Not Both Day. Which, that's also so sad. We're going to be finishing Twofold tonight, and we're actually making it through. We're actually cooking through this game right now. And then we're going to be finishing Why Not Both on Sunday. That's going to be crazy. That's going to be so sad. These games have been, like, with us for so long. Especially Twofold. Because Twofold has been through, like, 3 separate, really long breaks with us. You know what I mean? The amount of times I've gone on break while we've been streaming Twofold is insane. It happened before I went on, like, a 3 or 4 month break. And then I came back to do it for a little bit. And then I took a couple weeks off. Then I came back to do it for a little bit longer. And then right before we finished the game, it's like, over 2 months. Like, I was looking at the last time we streamed. Here we go. When was it exactly? The last time, the last time we streamed was Why Not Both 2 months ago. But what's the specific day? What's the specific day on this bad boy? Hang on. June 29th, 2025. Yeah, it's been over 2 months since the last time we streamed. Disgusting. Gross. Nasty. Sent. Okay, let me go ahead and pull those up. Let me go ahead and I'm going to quiet the game really quick so then the audio doesn't, like, overlap. That'd be so funny, though. Would that not be such a me thing to do? Be like, oh, let's watch this trailer, guys, where it's all about listening to, like, the voice actors and actresses and all that kind of stuff, like, all the voices. Meanwhile, I play an entirely different game sound over it. That'd be such a me thing to do. Volume mixer. There we go. Let me just go ahead and... Tracy, I will truly never be thankful. Like, I can never express my thankfulness enough for you showing me the sound mixer, because I'm such a dumb, borderline technology illiterate kind of person. So to get, like, to have that shown to me is so nice, because it's been, like, such a lifesaver. The amount, like, listen, the amount of streams specifically with, like, that have had other people on the stream outside of me that would have been made infinitely better because of the audio mixer, if I had that knowledge, would go crazy. Okay, so this is, I believe the top one that you sent is the showcase for it. Let me go ahead and get that pulled up really quick. Let me just go ahead and go like this, and like this, and like this. Do. Yeah, there we go. Hang on, let me go ahead and pull this right on over to this screen, just so then I have more control over everything. Lamau, listen, when I tell you, you upgraded my stream quality by at least, like, 30 to 50% that day, all right? Which, granted, isn't that much considering what it started out, but, you know, we take what we get. Okay, so Tithe and Blood reaction. Let me... Why is my Tithe and Blood reaction on... Okay, there we go. It was trying to record Silent Hill 3 for some reason. Oh, why are you beneath it? Hang on. Let me go ahead and go like this. There we go. Perfect. Hang on. If we full screen this, it's gonna fit my border, right? Oh gosh, I love that things just work. Listen, I just simply expect them to never work. Anyways, let's go ahead and watch this. I'm excited. Why Not Both voice actor showcase. I lean towards her, take the vegetable roll, and start to eat. Cabbage.
Again. Doesn't look very comfortable.
Oh.
It is, though. Once I lean back, it's perfect.
Oh, I like him already.
Well, what do you think?
Yeah, I was right. Bloody unpleasant. I don't have much cushion.
I suppose the ground is pretty firm, huh?
Well, I guess that might be true, but I was more talking about not having much of an ass. Don't make fun of me.
Oh, I'm not. There's nothing to make fun of after all. Oh, no. I didn't mean it that way.
I forgot how much I like this scene. This scene's so good.
I meant there isn't a reason to make fun of your body. You look great after all.
Oh. You think so?
Yeah, of course.
Thanks.
They sound exactly like those two have like such the energy that you would like want them to have. That was so good. That was so nice. Oh, that was really good. Especially having it be about Chloe and Rio. Excellent choice on that one. Excellent choice on having it be those two. Bloop, let's just go ahead and take that away and look at the other one. Oh, also gotta hit this channel with a subscribe, obviously. Hang on, there we go. Bloop. All right, on to the other trailer. Also, sorry if, like, you might have noticed I'm just looking down a lot. That's because I don't have my other monitor plugged in right now. We're on my drawing tablet, which is, like, very low. So that's why I'm, like, constantly just staring down. I probably should put the other, like, get it hooked up to my other monitor, but I was like, I'm running behind. We gotta start stream already. Bloop. Oh, wait. Social. Hey. No, everyone else, listen. Everyone else, click out of the stream right now. Social, just me and you. The video's unavailable. The video, it's not there. Hang on. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay, one sec. Thank you. Oh my gosh, also, someone is making, like, a remake. Like, the fans are remaking, Sonic Rush. Like, I think they're, like, just, like, doing, like, a full official port of it to, like, the PC and everything, not, like, through, like, emulations and whatnot. And I'm so excited because I've never played the Sonic Rush games, but I've heard that they are so good. And Blaze the cat, like, that's where, like, she originally comes from, and she's one of my favorite freaking Sonic characters. I might have sent you an old URL. Oh, that would make sense. Okay. So, okay, yeah. Try this one. There we go. Bloop, bloop. No shot. She's from 06. See, she's in 06 and plays a major part in 06, but she's originally from Sonic Rush. Unless I might be wrong on that. Oh my god. That would be so embarrassing. Oh. Hang on. Where did my phone go? Hello? I was about to look at... Oh! Gosh darn it. My phone is my camera now. That was such a, where are my keys? They're in my pocket kind of moment. Hang on, I'm going to look it up really quick. Also, yes, the URL did work. I'm just going to look up the release date of Sonic Rush. Release date. Yeah, November 15th, 2005. So, that is where she originates from. So, which, here's the thing. I also thought the Sonic 06 thing for like years, and then I learned, like, did more research just about Blaze because, like, oh, I really like this character. She's so freaking cool. She's in Sonic 06. She's really cool there. She's really cool in Sonic and the Black Knight. Like, yada yada, all this stuff. So I was like, I want to know more about her. What? She's from this other game? That's crazy. Also, she's so freaking rad. I've been slowly making my way through the IDW comics, and there's a part of it where I'm not going to go too much into the story itself, just because I don't want to, like, spoil it or anyone. But there's basically a bit where there's a big battle happening, and all the characters go, all right, all of us are going to go take on this half of the army. Blaze, You by yourself go take on the other half. Are we good with this plan? And then she just does it. And then she just handles half of the enemies by herself completely. And she's so freaking cool. I don't know jack about her. Oh 06 is the only song. Oh, you've told me that before. Why, Tracy? Why is that the only one you've played? That hurts me physically. Listen, there's a lot of things I like about Sonic 06. Actually playing it is not one of them. The actual play to that game sucks. Someone lent it to me. Get better friends. That is that's my one solution. Get you a friend who will lend you a better Sonic game. I'm sorry, what? um listen, listen. As soon as your PC is better, I'm gifting you Shadow Generations so you can play a good Sonic game. So you can finally have some good dining from Sonic, all right? Dude, Shadow Generations. Good. Just good. Just good soup right there. I love that game. Genuinely, it was like the first game that I was like, I kind of want to platinum this. And then, oh my gosh. I'm too ADHD. I'm too ADHD. I shouldn't be doing this tangent. I'm so sorry. Social. We got the whole trailer ready. It's ready to go, locked and loaded here. I even have it pulled up. Bloop. There. The beautiful logo. Anyways, the PlayStation app had this star system that like leveled you up and gave you a beautiful like rainbow ring when you like got more achievements done. And I was like, then Shadow Generations came out, and I was like, even with my hands being destroyed, this game's so good, I'm going to play it and just be in horrific pain the entire time. That's how good of a game it is. And then I was like, maybe I'm going to 100% this game. And then two things happened. One, they removed the star system from the PlayStation app, so that entire thing that I was making progress towards, gone, dead in the dirt, buried 6 feet under. It's vanished into thin air. And then the other thing is, I realized I hate 100% in games because they always add in stupid things. Like, for context, I went through and beat all of the stages, got the S ranks for all of them, the highest ranks you can get for every single stage, including the boss stages, which you don't need to do for the 100%. But something you do need to do for the 100% is beat the final bosses without taking a single hit. Did that. Sonic has 1 billion challenge acts that he needs to do, which is just like 1 billion 1 to 5 minute long little challenges that you have to beat. Did all of those with the S ranks. You don't need to get the S ranks for those either. And I was so close 100%ing that game. And then I got to the part where it was like, collect 5,000 skibbly doos. And I'm like, right, I forgot 100%ing games is stupid. They're always a waste of time. It's always like, just do these dumb little menial tasks, and that's how you get the trophy. And it's like, okay, no, never mind. I'm good. I in my brain, I've 100%ed Shadow Generations, because I've done the things that are actually impressive and fun. I 100%ed 06 because I thought it'd be funny, Tracy. No. I mean, listen. Question: did you at least enjoy it? Because if you had a fun time playing 06, then that makes all the difference right there, you know? But if you didn't, I think you just played the joke on yourself, you know? Cause I've been wanting to try the Project 06 thing. Oh, I didn't hear your reaction. Oh no. Oh wait, hang on. I need to do a thing. Hang on. How do I do this? I've done this before. Hang on. Hang on, I'm doing something. I might be cooking. Give me a moment. Man, cheesecake is so good. It's so real and true. How do I do this? Gift to... Hang on. Look, keyboard, work with me here. There we go. Okay, and then let me just go like... Hang on. Let let me just go ahead and why is this thing so bad? Why is my window to do my Twitch things so terrible? There we go. Oh my gosh. Tracy's been gifted the 6-month membership. Who did that? Anyways, moving on. Man, cheesecake is still good, still it adds, blah 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 blah. Yowza, look at this result. Exactly. Listen. My mods should never ever have to watch ads. That's not a hot take, I think. You should never have to go through that. So, yes, 6 entire months. Yes, exactly. There you go. But no, my reaction was, why? Why would you 100% Sonic 06? Like, listen, unless you like genuinely enjoyed the game, in which case that's fine. But if you didn't, who's the bit going on to? Isn't that just kind of like a bad thing for yourself? You know what I mean? Like, please, anything else, any other game. Oh no, I didn't enjoy it, Tracy. And Sonic 06 isn't like a short game either because of the loading screens. It takes a while. It takes so long to get through. I don't know if I respect it or not. I don't. I'll be completely honest. Sonic 06 is the only Sonic game I've started that I never finished. I've never finished it. Listen, doing that is a great conversation starter. Okay, how many people do you go up to and be like, "Hey, listen, I 100% in Sonic 06." How often does that come up where it like works? You know what I mean? If I'm going to brag about something, it's got to be something I actually did. 100% a better game. Is that not? Listen, you have so many Paper Mario facts. That's so impressive. That is so 110% commendable. Like, when you were showing me all your like super special secret strategies that you developed, I was like, oh, look how cool all these things are. I was hitting you with the yowzas. Look at these results. Because they were cool. They were fire. Sonic 06 is like, oh, if they like Sonic, I 100% bring it up. Really? Because listen, I love that little guy, and I don't think I've heard you say. Oh. Anyways, hang on. Plugging in my phone stand. There we go. Stupid little thing. Stupid little steak. Oh, but you know, at least you did it. At least you did it. Anyways. I'll respect it from a distance, I suppose. But yeah, let's look at the Kickstart trailer. After like 30 minutes, let's look at the Kickstarter trailer. Oh, wait, I haven't looked at. Hang on, I'll look at those after the. Look at those after this trailer. Hang on, give me a momento. Bloop, we're starting. Nothing's stopping us now. Oh,
Good
the
morning, Rio.
vibe.
Good morning, Aspen.
Holy sh! You both have voices. Holy sh! I have a voice.
You sure do, Jack.
Hi, son.
Oh. Hey, Mina. Yo.
Yo, let's
Allie?
go.
Oh my god. Guys!
We all
hear
speak
that?
now. Oh my gosh.
We all do, right? That's so cool.
What? Jen,
How did they-
Jen, don't put her down like that. She's just happy to have a voice now. Relax, chill.
What's happened? Well, Ray, Studio Rally has launched a Kickstarter campaign to give us voices.
That's exciting. I hope the campaign succeeds.
That would be ideal.
Oh, so British. Did y'all hear that? So British. Oh my gosh.
I'd love to hear more of your voice, Mina.
Oh, that's sweet, Aspen. I'd like to hear more of yours too.
Anyway, we need everyone's help.
Mhm,
Please consider
mhm.
backing the Kickstarter. I love talking, and I do not want to give this up.
There's no going back at this point, you know.
We've appreciated all the readers who've enjoyed our story thus far.
It would be an honor to have your support in fulfilling this dream of ours.
We'd appreciate any amount you're able to pledge.
That's right, Allie. If we manage to reach our base goal, we'll also have additional stretch goals. A lot of you have said
Oh.
you'd love to see CGs in the story. Well,
Yes.
here's your chance to help make that happen.
Check out this example.
It's so cute!
Oh.
More where that came from.
Regardless, Studio Rally will also be including a 3-scene epilogue.
That's right, baby. More story.
Oh, let's go.
How about we leave the rest of the new content for the actual novel?
Fine.
No, spoil it. Go ahead. Drop it. Do everything. Please. Oh?
That was fun.
It sure was.
What are you both doing here?
Whoa. You have a voice too?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Jen, why are you surprised Chloe has a voice?
I don't know.
What's wrong, Jen? Why is your face so red? Is it because
Yes.
you like my voice?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes.
Maybe.
That was awesome. What a fun way to do that. So like yeah. Yes. But listen, when it's Chloe, now voice Chloe, like how could you not be? How could you not? Come on. Also, I thought that was just gonna be like a little more, what are these what on earth is this video? Girls Only Club 1, Kowloon, Fragment Mono, Witches Licorice, Children's Food? What? The amount of temptation I have to click on this video, but I'm also horribly scared to do so. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on from that. I have no idea I don't know what that means. Right? Yeah. Listen, the voices were so good. But I thought that was just gonna be like a little, like not like a little thing. Obviously, like making a trailer to like work and like getting all the voices together and everything to do it. But I thought it was just gonna be like, here's like showing off like the rest of the voices. Hey y'all, money? Question mark? Exclamation point? You know, I thought it was gonna be something along like those lines. But having it just be a whole thing of like, guys, we speak now. Whoa, that was so much fun. I love that. That was so good. Especially like the basically post-credit scene with Chloe and Jen. Incredible work. What? Yeah, listen, does this not just make sense to you? Is this not just like obvious? Also, God, I need to finish this video. I started it like Monday morning when I started work. I have not finished it. Yet. But it's so long, and all of the tournament videos are so freaking good. So I need to get back into it. Thanks, of course. Y'all killed it with that one. Bloop. There we go. Listen, I see no issues with all these thumbnails. What on earth are some of these videos? I think this is just AI generated stuff. I feel like outside of those two, my recommendeds make so much sense. Original 151, a Pokemon YouTuber that I watch a ton. Asteroid Videos, favorite PokeTuber, one of my favorite YouTubers in general, bar none. Dylan is in trouble. Been watching a lot of that. Persona 3 and 5 covers by Lacey Johnson. S tier music. Lacey Johnson is one of my favorite cover artists of all time. Like all of these things just make sense except for those two. I don't know why they're here. Anyways, let's go ahead and bloop. It's not that long. That's what I said. Nice one. So the cake. Oh, you're right. Hang on. I'm too ADHD. Oh, these are so cute. Hang on. It's a GIF. That's adorable. Drop their @ right now in the chat. Shout them out, because that's awesome. And then hang on. I'm just gonna full screen the cake. We're just gonna go. Where'd it go? My Discord just crashed on me. That was crazy. I'm also gonna turn the music back on for the game, just so there's actually something in the background. There we go. Perfection. Discord. There we go. Okay. I'm just gonna go like this. Zoom. The zoom is so silly. When you click to zoom in, it goes so unreasonably far in. Hang on. Let me just download this image instead. Cake. I named it Vake. Never mind. Oopsie daisy. There we go. This way, I just don't show off my entire everything on Discord. Now I need to go ahead and grab the cake. Dude, looking at that, that is like, oh my gosh, I'm having sugar withdrawals just by looking at it. I'm like salivating a little bit. That looked so freaking good. I'm so glad that I ate right before. I have so many pictures. I am so glad I ate right before, because I have a tendency of not doing that. And then food always gets brought up. It gets brought up every time we do borderline anything. And it always makes me so hungry. So, bloop. What are some of these? I have too many. Oh, it's so zoomed in. Hello. Yep. Hey, you guys like the picture of the cake? Good. I'm glad. This is this is the stream now, by the way. Oh my gosh, I found a Mimo. There she is. She's right. Wait, you guys can't see. You guys can't see my mouse. I was indicating things, but you can't see the mouse. Never mind. Yeah, we got Lacey here. We got Mimo here. Well, that was a good stream, y'all. I think I'm gonna head out for the night. I think this was a really good return for us. Oh my god, I just realized I forgot to do something. Hang on, I'm gonna disappear for just a moment. Hang on, I don't even need to disappear for a moment. I'm not even on screen right now. I'm still gonna be here. I'm still gonna be yapping and talking in your ears like an incessant little bug. Oh my gosh, speaking of bugs, I had a dream last night that star famous comedy duo Key and Peele were over at my house just hanging out and vibing, because you know we're friends and everything. You know, we hang out on the weekends, we go out for food, we get drinks sometimes, all that kind of good stuff. But for some reason, no. Okay, there we go. Everything's working now. Everything's good. For some reason, in this dream, the three of us had the ability to turn into bug-human hybrids or just into actual tiny little honeybees. Don't ask why. And then for some reason, a witch breaks into my house, and she has a very specific ability to possess people who can turn into bees. Don't ask why. But to do this, she has to, like, touch them. So she just comes over, taps them, they're possessed. I then spend what feels like the next half hour running and hiding through my house as a tiny little honeybee hiding everywhere. And then I finally make it outside without being caught. But then as soon as I make it outside, the sprinklers flip on, completely soak my wings, I come plummeting down to earth, and then I have to spend, again, what feels like another hour hiding and running from people who are like these, like, again, human bee hybrids now hunting me down. It was a terrifying dream. It was so scary. Anyways, I should actually, like, show y'all the picture. That would be, like, cool, huh? Let me just go ahead and make it smaller. Let me go ahead and hit transform. Fit the screen. There we go. Perfect. There's the cake. That looks so freaking good. That looks incredible. Anyways. Oh, I do love it. Yeah. Hello, Yellowstone. Hey, how's it going? What's up? The Primplub just arrived. Let's go. Oh, as soon as I saw that on there, I was like, that would be the perfect thing for you. So, needed to get it. Needed to do it. I'm so happy it's there. I'm surprised it arrived so quick, though. I'm used to stuff like not Amazon related taking like weeks to arrive. I'm so happy it arrived early. Or not early, but I am glad it just arrived on time. I'm so happy you like it. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Let's go ahead and get rid of that picture. There we go. Thank you. Thank you for sharing your cake with us. That looked amazing. We're surprised too, Lamau. I'm glad I'm not the only one. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm glad it arrived safely, because that's also always a fear I have of buying stuff from anywhere else, is that it's going to show up like damaged or like super late or yada yada. So I'm just glad it's there and it's safe. So that is really nice. But yeah, anyway, should we finish Twofold? Should we finish? Should we get back into this? As Eileen promised, or perhaps threatened, we've chosen to end the day with one last club outing at our usual pizza place. The first outing in which Caprice isn't eager to make herself the center of attention. Can't say I blame her. Heck, I can't deny feeling the same way right now. No, we shouldn't finish it? Okay, hang on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my Switch then. Let me just skedoodle on out of here. Whoop. I think I know where my dock. Oh, it's right here. Ah, I'm so smart. I didn't have to go anywhere. I specifically put it within arm's reach of me. Gosh, I'm so smart, but I'm so smart. I trick myself into thinking that I'm dumb. Never mind. Bloop. There we go. Yeah, I need to name this penguin. Whatever I name it, also have to name my in-game one after I beat the Indigo Disc. Ooh. Indigo would be kind of like a cool name for it. I think that obviously that's not what you were implying, but I think Indigo could be a fun name. Also, hey, let me just. There we go. anyways. That was such a true like feeling of panic when like because I've like switched up a lot of things. We'll talk about this later. We'll talk about this when we're playing a Pokemon. Let's stay on task for 5 seconds. There we go. Let me get this pulled back up. Let me get the YouTube chat pulled. Why did I pull down the YouTube? Undertale. Undertale's opening, guys. Hang on, give it a sec. There we go. God, I feel so bad for anyone who tries to watch these streams. I feel like these are just like a headache. Oh wait, insert. Hello. Wait, you ate my dock? Gosh darn it. That's why I couldn't find it. The gambling work. Quick, someone play that one FNAF song. Wait, what? Which one? It's been so. Oh, that one. Oh, as soon as you just like said those words, I just felt all the things flooding back through my brain. God, I love FNAF. Oh my gosh. Speaking of which, that's also something we've got to play. After we're done with Little Nightmares, I want to see if we can play and finish Secret of the Mimic before Silent Hill F comes out. That is a goal. We are going to do it, even if it means doing like a long Sunday stream to finish it or something. Wait, Plushie's raw. I'm so locked in on the plushie with purple head. Yeah. Listen, she's very cute. Wait, no, that's my enemy now? Wait, why is that your enemy now? That's so mean. Wait, hashtag hair. Oh, purple hair. No, I don't care. I'm taking this. It's a robbery. I love, this is going to sound so mean. YouTube, I love forgetting about you sometimes. I love neglecting you and being a bad person towards you. So that way when I click on over back into it and start reading all the YouTube things again, I'm just like inundated with just like a wave of fun, good to read messages. I love it. Wait, I quickly use my headphones to morph reality to replace your dock with you without you noticing. So you're gonna like teach me how to do that someday, right? Or is that just like a you exclusive kind of thing? Like, are you gonna like share your secrets at all? But also, how is it doing, insert? It has been so freaking long. How's life treating you? What are you up to these days? Aren't you? So you're out of school now, right? You're out of school doing all kind of adulting stuffs. Neglect is so peak. OMG, I know. That's why I do it. Listen, I feel like it builds a lot of character. It really teaches you how to act on your own. I'm definitely not a helicopter dad. That is going to be such a lie. That is going to be such a lie. All of my friends having kids recently has really made me realize that I'm going to be like the worst at spoiling my kids ever. I'm going to be there holding their hands through everything. Not going to let them do anything like that on their own. It's going to be... It might be an issue. Also, something else that made me realize that is in... this is going to be a weird tangent. So me and my friends have 2 D&D like game campaigns going on. We switch off week to week just so then like... Because we try to go hard at like preparing for like each of our sessions and games, which takes a lot of time. So it's kind of becoming overwhelming for me to do it like every single freaking week. So we decided to have one of my friends. She started doing her own campaign, and we switch off every week to just to give us both time to prepare and be like ready for everything, and just to get breaks so we can actually play the games and everything. And in her campaign, I am now a young single father taking care of multiple children. So it is a fun time. Specifically to learn to edit. Oh, like editing videos? Ooh. Or like, I guess like film editing is more like it. Because I also went to school for a little bit to learn how to do some film editing and film writing and yada yada, all that kind of stuff. And the class sucked. Mostly, I don't want to blame the teacher. It was COVID's fault. COVID made it so then just nothing was working, because there was a lot of hands-on stuff that you needed to do, and so that wasn't working. And the editing software, she tried to get it so like we could all download the editing software on our own personal computers, and it just didn't work with mine. There were issues with like the drivers and everything, so I couldn't do it. So I actually had to go up to the school campus to use the computers there to do it. The only issue with that is the school building with the film editing class in it didn't have internet. Just it was a dead zone. Not even like data worked there, which weird. Don't know how that really worked. It's a film editing class. Thankfully, I had everything already downloaded onto it that I needed. But it resulted in me not being able to watch the classes because they were all online, except for, again, me being the only person who was actually in the classroom. So I ended up having to just look up tutorials and yada yada, all this other stuff, memorize everything I learned at those tutorials, go to the school campus to then apply the things that I memorized from those tutorials. It was a hectic time. Blame the funny bacterial infection. Exactly. I am without a doubt blaming the funny bacterial infection. It ruined my last semester of college. OMG, you're just like Kiryu Yakuza. Oh my gosh, is he also a young single father taking care of 2 daughters? Whoa. But no, it was not a fun time. Also, check my DMs. DMs being checked currently as we were speaking. I am in the process of checking. Pulling up the Yellowstone. It's adorable, and it looks so cute with Yellowstone. Let's go. Oh, you know, this little Primpa plushie is making me appreciate it far more. I do think it's very cute, actually. I'm glad y'all like it. 2? That's rookie numbers? What do you mean that's rookie numbers? How many kids does Kiryu Yakuza have? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Nah, but for real, those things have been fine. Nothing. Hang on. I need to apply my spectacles. There we go. Oh, that's so much better. It's crazy how much worse that is. Nothing bad, nothing good, just existing in this world. I've been playing a lot of games, though, and after like a year, I got around to fighting Tyr in God of War. Ooh, let's go. I haven't played the newest God of Wars. I played like the first 2 or 3 hours of the PS4 God of War. Really liked it. It was really good. But this is how it goes for any game released between the times of 2016 and 2022. You can just bet on the fact that I haven't played it, but I've probably started it and never went back to finish it because I didn't have time to finish it. So that you can just bet on that for like a good portion of games. But I hurt my throat because I screamed really loud in excitement. Oh, let's go. I mean, it sucks that you hurt your voice, but it's good that you like something made you so happy you were that excited for it, essentially. And some VR. Ooh, what are you playing in VR? One of my big goals is to get a 3D model so we can play VR games on here. Because I have Resident Evil 4 and the Resident Evil 4 remake downloaded and ready to go on my headset, but I want to play those on stream. I don't want to play those off of it because I think that'd just be like so much freaking fun. Or like horror games. I have a couple of horror games also like bought for the headset that I'm like, I don't want to play this until I can like do something, like stream or do like record with it, because I'm simply not allowed to play video games for the sake of just playing them. I have to be recording or streaming them. I'm not allowed to just do it for enjoyment's sake. He has a lot of adoptive children because he begins running an orphanage on his own. Oh. I mean, that's sort of kind of close to what I'm doing. We keep finding kids who are being like abducted by cults. And then we don't feel safe giving them to other people because like borderline the entire world is corrupt. So we're just kind of like adopting them. And the others don't really want to take care of the kids. So I'm just kind of became like the dad of the team. And that was another instance of why I learned I'm just going to spoil my kids because we went on a big shopping spree a couple sessions ago. And I could not say no. I ever played both FNAF VRs and lots of Bone Lab. What on earth is Bone Lab? Bone Lab. What are you? Oh! It's a game where you fight bones. That makes sense. that checks out. Why did I think of that? Also, the freaking specifically Help Wanted 1. I'm not gonna lie, not a big fan of Help Wanted 2 because it's just not really scary. It's just kind of like stressful to play. It's not really spooky to me, in my opinion. Whereas the thing with like the first FNAF VR is like it's once you become an adult, I feel like that's one of like the only ways to like get scared by the FNAF franchise anymore. Because as soon as you're like in like everything's scarier in VR. I feel like that's like a no-duh kind of thing. But once you like look up and you're like, oh my gosh, these animatronics are like 9 feet tall and just towering over me right now. It's very intimidating. Oh yeah, I got a Switch too. Oh, let's go. How's that been treating you? How's that been treating you? In my opinion, Mario Kart. Wait, in my opinion, Mario Kart. It's a sand. Oh no, that's for another thing. Yeah, I also, one of my friends, well, actually, one of my friends said he was going to bite the bullet and buy a Switch 2, so then no one else had to buy a Switch 2, but we could still play all the new games, or play like Smash Bros on it, and just have it run better, essentially. And then my other 2 friends, or who are also in bad financial situations, went, we'll just get one too. So we just had a big night of playing Mario Kart World, and it's so okay. It's insane how much worse it feels to play than Mario Kart 8. I don't like how it controls. I don't like how it feels. I love the costumes, though. I love the costumes so much. The swiftness in which I switched from being a Rosalina main for all of Mario Kart 8 to being a Peach main just because her biker outfit and like all her other outfits are that good is insane. And Rosalina's outfits kind of suck. They're kind of not good in that game. Sonic Racing Crossworld is really good though. I haven't played it. I know that they just did the beta, but I was like, I'm not gonna sign up for this. I don't have time to play that right now, but I really, really want to. It looks so good. Yeah, Mario Kart World is not the greatest. Yeah, it's not. It's not. It's a sandbox VR game that's a sequel to Boneworks. It has tons of mod support, some custom NPCs, custom weapons and maps. Oh, that's cool. So it's kind of like there's a game that one of my friends plays called, I think it's like Swords and Sorceries. That's kind of like also the main shtick of like, it's just, here's a sandbox. People can just make levels in it, essentially, and you just download that kind of stuff. So that's fun. That's fun. So it sounds like you've been having a good time, though. Hopefully school starts leaning towards more of the getting good part instead of like not being good. I played both the closed and open beta, and it's incredibly good. I need it. I need it so bad. Because like the more that they add to it, the more excited I get. Because I'm also saying like I just need them to start adding in the IDW characters because there's a lot that I like, and I just hope they do. I hope that they become canon in some way. Actually, well, like they're technically canon, but they're also technically not. But I hope that they do get added in some way because that'd be the perfect time to do it. I'm just glad that the Babylon Rogues are back. Just because them being locked to Sonic Riders and then Sonic Riders not being very good after the second one, like kind of completely tanked that franchise and any relevance that those characters had. So that sucks. But anyways, should we get back into playing the game? I think we should be doing that. This is how it goes. This is how it goes with us. Belknap has a story too, and it confuses me in like an intentional kind of way, or like it's not a very well told story kind of way. Eileen, however, is quick to notice and is the first to lift her glass in a toast to our relationship, an act I can only imagine as some form of revenge for her.
To our love-struck club leader and her new partner.
Allison's usually the first... hang on, I bumped things. Usually the first to shy away from needless teasing, but even she follows Eileen's lead, raising her cup to the air. Wallace seems content to immediately start sipping away at his, though. The drinks only look higher and higher as Caprice and I shrink into our seats in unison. I feel the red on my face intensify as Wallace finally brings up his mug as well.
To all relationships in the club, old and new. Here's hoping Caprice and Olive were even a fraction of how lovey-dovey you two turned out in the end.
Let's go, Wallace, the goat. That's enough to bring Allison and Eileen's cups back down quick. Down quick. Being the only one left in the air, Wallace gives a shrug as he brings his beer back down to his lips. Caprice and I pull ourselves up, no longer the center of attention at the table. It isn't long before Allison turns back our way, however.
You two are so cute together. I had my hunches pretty early on.
Thanks, Allie.
amazed you found someone who could keep up with you.
Hey, what are you implying?
While the rest of the club bants and bickers, Eileen taps me on my arm, drawing my attention from the rest of the crowd. She takes a sip of her beer, free of her faux celebratory cheer she was leading just moments ago.
Sorry, couldn't resist. She pulled something similar after Christmas last year, and I've been waiting to turn it around on her. Was starting to get worried I wouldn't get the chance.
That definitely sounds like a Caprice thing, yeah.
Ugh.
Her face contorts as she recalls the memory.
You've really signed yourself up for a handful.
That's what'll make it fun, I think.
Eileen brings her mug to her lips again, ending another small drink with a smile.
Something funny?
Your face.
Just thinking about what Wallace said. It's almost scary how well you're keeping pace with her.
Uh-huh.
I wonder if Eileen thinks she sounds deep or if she's just a lightweight and already tipsy. I'd be shocked if it was the latter, but that's the only explanation that makes sense to me.
Just by how fast you're able to change, I mean. You're almost unrecognizable compared to a few months ago. Allison and I have been together for just over a year now, and I think the extent of my personal growth is don't loathe Caprice anymore.
Oh, you had an entire character arc in First No. Shush, shush.
I mean, I'm still relatively new to the circle, but I'm sure there's more to it than that. I don't feel like I've changed much either.
I wonder.
Her next step is considerably slower, breaking eye contact and staring blankly at nothing in particular.
I love you just the way you are, Eileen.
Aww. Her quiet musing is interrupted by Allison smiling sweetly at her girlfriend. The rest of the table's eyes focus on the two of us as well. Eileen is quick to fluster. The victory over Caprice she felt just minutes before falling to the wayside.
How long has everyone been listening to our conversation?
Somewhere around where you called me a handful and tried to scare Ollie away from me.
You're putting words in my mouth.
Only some. For a dramatic flourish.
Spoken like a true writing club member.
Blasphemy!
That's twice the night I've been dragged onto center stage and been embarrassed for it. As much as part of me wants to hide away, I can't help but feel thankful for the group of people I've managed to stumble into.
This isn't about Allison and I. Tonight is Caprice and Olive's thing.
In that case, how about another toast? To the two happy couples?
Eileen's eyes narrow in response, which only seems to cause Wallace's smirk to grow larger. Caprice, meanwhile, seems eager to gain back the ground she lost at the start of the night.
I'll drink to that.
Absolutely not.
I think it's a nice gesture.
Backed into a corner, all Eileen can do is close her eyes with a sigh.
Fine.
And you said you were worrying about not being able to change.
I didn't ask for your commentary.
Well then, what are we even doing streaming this game, Eileen? Come on. It's rare to have an opportunity to rib Eileen, a narrow window I'm eager not to let pass by.
So, how did they say cheers in Germany again, Eileen?
Haven't you done enough?
Ooh, it's been a while. Prost? Prast? It was something like that, right?
Prost! That sounds right.
You four are going to settle for a cheers or nothing at all.
And so we do. With a final raising of our cups, the club closes out the year. That's cute. I like that. Are there 5 cups there? Were there 5 cups in that? Whose 5th hand was that? What the freak? Anyways, wait, I'm not smart enough for this stuff kind of way. Oh, that was like trying to do like a salad in my mouth. That was awful. Oh, wait. After making such a big deal of it during our initial outing, I was surprised to be heading to the aquarium soon. So soon, though. Guess I climbed my way up pretty fast. We don't have the skip option here yet. Hang on. Give it a sec. Give it a moment. There we go. Skip. Anyways. Executioners. This is a Sonic.exe game, by the way. Wait, what? What about Sonic.exe? I've been seeing that he's been getting like a bit of a resurgence in the past little while, which is so weird to think because it's like, this is like a guy from like 2010. Why he's coming back though? That people are like remaking his game and everything. And I've been watching this game grow for 2 years. And one night out of nowhere it released, and I stayed up till 5 a.m. playing it. Again, that's how you know it's good. Granted, I say that, but there's truly... I don't think there's anything that could come out that I'd stay up till 5 a.m. for. Just because I already have trouble sleeping. If I don't go to sleep around the same time every night, it's just not happening. I'm just not falling asleep that time. And I started like getting grumpy and grouchy and drowsy when I get like too tired, to the point of like, I'm not having fun anymore. I just want to go to bed. Okay, yap session over, lore time. Listen, but that's the nice part about like the fast forward bits, is it gives us an excuse to start talking again, you know? The last few days over the holiday rush effortlessly snuck up on me. I sit on my couch with a couple of gifts I've been putting off wrapping, which is thankfully the extent of my worries for today. There's my Christmas with Mom coming up, not to mention the big family meetup at the Clarks. It'll be a while before life stops feeling busy, so I'm making a deliberate attempt to savor the quiet, even with yesterday's date still dancing on my mind. The silence doesn't last, however, as my phone begins buzzing on my table. I pick it up expecting to see Caprice's name staring back at me. Instead, Eileen? That's probably the last person I would have expected. I'm filled with equal parts worry and curiosity as I accept the call.
Hello?
Hey, dumb question. Do you know when Caprice is heading home for Christmas?
What? We're heading out the day of, first thing in the morning. Why?
There's a small pause, but only a small one.
I just need to get some paperwork to her and wanted to catch her before... Wait, we?
Oh, I was invited over by your mom, so I'll be joining them this year.
Christmas with the parents, huh? My condolences.
I can practically see the sneer on her face.
Things are tense. They seem like nice folks. I'm not too worried. About them, anyway.
I'm sure they'll be fine. Just call it a personal bias. I am more than glad to be spending Christmas here this year.
Yeah? What are your holiday plans?
After thinking back to my initial impression of her, it's surprising how easy making small talk with her is now.
Just as I said, a nice, quiet year. Probably gonna spend a few hours on Christmas Eve with Allison's old roommate, and my sister's coming down for a day on Christmas proper.
Doesn't sound like my definition of quiet.
You should have been here last year. This'll be absolute bliss in comparison.
I can almost hear something resembling joy in her voice. Vaguely, if I really try to listen for it.
Besides, I don't think you get to criticize my idea of what quiet is when you're spending the holidays in a hornet's nest.
I finished tapping the top of the first GIF, grabbing the spool of ribbon to the side. I've never not sucked at this part of the process.
You think it'll be that bad, huh?
I'm choosing to be optimistic, against my better judgment.
Could have fooled me.
Yeah.
I think it'll be a disaster.
Oh, let's go. That's the optimism I wanted to hear.
That doesn't sound like my definition of optimism either.
But Caprice is stubborn. If she wants it to work out, she'll brute force it into happening if she has to.
I can't argue with that.
You least of all.
Yeah.
I placed the box down on the table after spinning it a bit, checking for imperfections. The bow looks passable, which is a step up from my usual attempts. As good as I could hope to make it in any case.
Anyway, thanks for the info. I'm gonna drop for now. Enjoy the rest of your holidays.
Yeah, you too. Say hi to Allison for me.
Will do.
I wait patiently for the click, signifying the end of the call, but it never comes. I lift the phone from my ear to make sure it's acting okay, only for Eileen to continue as I'm staring at the screen.
Olive.
Huh? Yeah?
Let me know how it goes. Christmas at their place, I mean.
You worried about her?
Never mind. See you.
Wait. I'll keep you up to date as best I can. Promise.
Thanks.
It doesn't go well. Spoiler alert, Eileen. It kinda sucks. It arrived a bit late, but the long-awaited click finally comes, and Eileen is gone, leaving me alone with a box that looks sadder and sadder the more I look at it. Depression. That is kind of like a big thing that happens in both this and Wallace's route is like, hey, like, how's everything going with like Caprice at like her parents and everything? Oh, awful. It's the worst actually. Thanks for asking.
Your place looks lovely.
Doop. Doodle-doop. How many? I think we only have like what, like one more scene for Eileen's route, right? I think they've all been split up into about like 5 different scenes. I need to be on the lookout for plushie accessories to dress up this Primplop. Yes, you do. Do they... Stupid question. Dumb question. Borderline idiotic. What do you mean, like, plushie accessories? Is that something that, like, people make? Or do you just, like, see, like, here's a cute hat. This could go good on a plushie. Is that what you mean by that? Oh dang! This is really going ahead. Yeah, I think we're going towards the last scene that we have for this. And then we're on to Derek's, which I'm excited for, because Derek is like, he's a character that you don't know. You know what I mean? Oh wait. Thinking back to Eileen scowling at me for wasting Caprice's paints, I try to resist a wary sigh.
I won't make any excuses for her, but Eileen isn't as whatever she's trying to be all the time, I think. She cares about you in her own way.
Why she doesn't show it is a mystery. There we go. Yeah, the second thing was some people make and sell stuff made with plushies in mind. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Do y'all have any plushie accessories for like any of your other plushies? Today's workload was pleasantly light. People opting to stay out of the cold for their food. Not to mention it was entirely deserted. Not to say it was entirely deserted, with families popping in here and there, but never more than a couple tables at a time. Mom already went home on account of the slow day, much to my relief. Just as I think I may be afforded a similar luxury of a calm, pleasant evening, a certain repeat customer makes her way inside, the chime of the bell grating on my ears.
There you are. Good.
Welcome to Bell House. What can I do for you?
Yesterday's meeting still fresh in my mind and my annoyance lingering. I treat myself to some curtness in my greeting.
I told Allison I was going to get us takeout tonight. You do that here?
Yeah, sure. Just pick something out and I'll get you a bag.
I pass her a menu from our supply. She thumbs through it, and her eyes seeming to skim right over most of the text.
Hey, so remember when I asked you to keep me in the loop about how Christmas went down? You want to explain how the meeting ended yesterday?
There it is. Unlike her to skirt around what she really wants to say to this extent.
It's been an absolute mess. It entirely slipped my mind.
Her eyes narrow as she continues her scan, no doubt pondering our selection of soups. Surely.
Well, it's unslipped now.
Sure has. Thanks for that.
I take this rare opportunity to return her glare. To my complete and utter shock, she actually relents, at least a little.
Most of it went fine. Better than you'd think, even.
Could have fooled me.
Until Millie unwrapped that painting you were so bothered about.
Eileen clicks her tongue in response.
You aren't putting this on me.
Not just you, no.
If it was as bad as you want to claim, then you should have said something earlier.
Eileen's intimidating, even when she isn't raising her voice. Ironically, it's only when she's yelling in my face that I don't feel like backing down.
You shouldn't need someone to tell you when it is and isn't okay to treat people like dirt.
I wasn't treating her like anything. That painting should have made it obvious that...
Then answer her question. If you didn't want to do it, then why did you?
In lieu of something to hit or kick, she settles on slamming her menu on a nearby table. With that out of her system, she leans against the diner's wall, arms crossed, allowing herself a moment to calm down.
What was wrong with it?
She wasn't wearing her wedding band.
All this over a 5-minute touch-up.
I know she knows that a strip of paint isn't the biggest issue here, but I want to give her a chance to admit it before I spell it out.
I thought it was a good plan. It made sense. And even if it wasn't, she always finds a way to make things work out for her regardless.
Yeah, well, Not this time.
Remorse doesn't suit Eileen. Watching her try to sort out her thoughts, occasionally bobbing her head side to side, making me feel like I'm looking at a total stranger.
I wonder if she still would have gone through with it if I just shut down her last second begging. I'd have a clean conscience, at least.
You're ignoring the actual problem.
Am I now?
The painting isn't the issue here. The ring is such a small detail that I doubt most people would have even considered it. What you should feel bad about is how you treated her at the meeting. You knew about her problems with Millie. You clearly knew how much she was banking on this painting working out. I know you and Wallace well enough by now, or I think I do anyway, to know that that's just how you guys talk. But, you know, there's a time and a place, and yesterday wasn't it. Even if things had magically worked out over the holidays, the last thing she needed was her closest friends ganging up on her on top of everything else. She doesn't deserve that.
She taps her foot as rapidly as her boots allow, shaking the nervous energy out of her system any small way she can.
How was she, after you two left?
She cried on the way home. What do you want me to say, Eileen?
Damn it.
She reaches behind her to grab her previously discarded menu in a bid to buy herself some additional time to think. The facade doesn't last long, though, as she drops it again soon after.
I can't stand.
She looks almost surprised as she manages to catch herself before one of her typical tirades starts.
Caprice is loud, annoying, refuses to let people rest for even a second so long as she's around. When it became obvious you two were a thing, I was stunned. How could anyone have that kind of inner peace to think, I want to spend every day for the rest of my life around someone like that and actually mean it?
Just as I feel motivated to snap back, her face softens.
I was happy for her. Happy for you. It's hard to deny that my life's gotten better since she got involved in it. And I thought it was only fair that some of that circled back around to her. There's your answer. Her answer.
I sigh as her train of thought reaches its conclusion.
I'd never admit any of that to her. Maybe I should.
Realizing how she must look right now, she opts to hide her grief-stricken face behind her menu, rather than try to force a new expression to take its place.
Will you apologize to her for me? Assuming you'll see her way before I get the chance.
I shake my head, not sure if she can even see the act hidden behind her makeshift screen.
I'll do whatever I can for her. But that's on you. Maybe at the next meeting.
The next meeting. Yeah. Sounds fair. Thank you, Olive.
My mouth curls upwards, just ever so slightly, and I feel lighter than I had a moment ago, as my frustration finally starts to leave me. The menu in her hands, by contrast, starts looking considerably heavier as it slowly comes down from Eileen's face. Nevertheless, her posture suddenly seems more relaxed than it did when she buried herself in it.
So, ready to order?
That was cute. That was nice. I'm so happy. Like, especially when it's Eileen. Eileen's always been like they were saying, like, always intimidating, even when like not angry. So the fact that Olive's like, no, I'm gonna stand my ground right now. I'm not backing down off of this. You just treated Caprice horribly after she already had a horrible like holiday and everything's like falling out with her, like Millie and everything. That was so good. That was so nice. Hang on. Do. There we go. Skippin' dippin'. That works out so good. I'm so... Wait, hang on. Wait. Oh, you can press tab to skip? That's so... Okay, good to know. Wait. Some hats, but they're too big for plushies like Mimo. Wait, her beads! No, that would be so mean to take Mimo's beads from her. That'd be all... Oh, my Mimo. I had a panic right there. I looked at where Mimo usually sits on my desk, and that's now where, like, sorry, I had a tiny little burp there. Where my phone stand is now. So I was like, where did Mimo go? Oh, no, she's right here. I found her. So, yeah, that'd be so truly mean. I'm so proud of Olive for standing their ground. I would have folded immediately and done it. I like to think that I would too, because I'm incredibly stubborn. To the point that's probably a little bit of an issue. But as soon as people start yelling, that's when I fold. I cannot handle people yelling in the slightest. It's always so rough. Oh, are we gonna get... Do we have one more scene? Or was that the last one? Oh, we have one more. Let's go. Wallace is the first to leave with Allison and Eileen right on his tail. Once they're at the door, Eileen gives Allison a couple pats on the back, urging her ahead as she returns to Caprice. And once her girlfriend, is safely out of earshot.
Caprice.
That gets her attention just as well as anything else. I keep my head down, focusing on shoving things into my backpack and trying to keep my business out of whatever Eileen has planned for her.
Sup, Al?
We aren't doing that. Anyway, I just wanted to...
No nicknames.
I'm sorry about how the painting went over. I didn't have much of a chance to say so before now.
A few seconds of silence as Caprice ponders Eileen's apology. Only a few, though.
That's funny. I don't remember telling you what Millie thought of it.
I can suddenly feel a pair of eyes start staring right through me. As stiff as my spine suddenly feels, I manage to find the willpower to bring myself upright, only to find a playful smirk on Caprice's face.
Sorry.
I basically forced it out of them. If that helps keep Olive in your good graces.
The smirk quickly evolves into a giggle.
It's fine, both of you. That includes the painting, by the way.
What are these? What would you call these dangly side bits of hair that both me and Olive have? I have no idea. We both have them, but I don't know what you call it. Anyway, sorry.
That's not what I heard.
Another glare directed at me, this time from Eileen. It's been 2 minutes at most, and I'm already exhausted from this conversation.
She warmed up to it in the end. And even if she didn't, I asked you for the help. I'd never blame you for how things turned out.
But...
Before she can continue expressing her guilt, Caprice cuts her off with a hug, doing its job of shocking Eileen with the added bonus of causing her to stumble just a bit.
Hey, what's the deal?
'Cause she loves you
Thanks for
platonically
everything
as a
you've done,
friend.
Eileen. I know I'm not your favorite person.
Ugh, you got that right.
This is where I'd expect Eileen to try and pry Caprice off her, and I'm sure Caprice is anticipating the same. To my surprise, however, Eileen returns the embrace, wrapping her arms around Caprice.
We're nowhere near the bottom, though.
Aww. What a unique way of saying I love you. Unable to contain my smile, I try my hardest to commit the moment to memory, knowing full well that Eileen is going to force Caprice and I to forget it afterward. That was cute. I really like that. That was a good conclusion to it all. And then here, let me click the magic tab button. It worked! Poggers. My bestie once called me painfully nice, so I know how I'd roll. Hey, to be fair, at least in my experience, you're nice in, like, the good way, you know? Oh, can I click here to skip? As much as I do love this song, we have been through it a few times already. 2 months later. So cute. Best ending. Best ending. We hope you continue to carry them in your hearts. I will never not. This is truly amazing. Hang on. Now let's go ahead and get to Derek. Oh, there we go. Bloop. This is wrong. Where's my Derek? Where's my Derek one? Hang on. Page 1. Oh, it's Darren. I've been calling him. No. I do not want to overwrite this save. I want to load it. I want to load this. Thank you. I've been calling Darren Derek this whole time. That's embarrassing. Anyways, we're moving on. I call them side bangs. That's probably not a bad, because that's the thing. They are like kind of part of like the bangs anyways, but they go back to like the side of your head. It's like that does make a lot of sense. Because they are behind my actual bangs, you know, and they're actually behind Olive's like actual bangs. So that checks out. Anyways, let's get on to the last friendship route. I should probably take the opportunity to talk with Darren. He keeps himself so much that I don't often get the chance, and I like to think there's some camaraderie in being the 2 newest club members. He nibbles at the corner of it. Okay, hang on, I can't do this anymore. Hang on, we're doing something. We're changing the game. Oh. Oh, perfect. There we go. I can actually look straight ahead now. Game, why are you over here? Oh, hang on. I need to options windowed. Game, where'd you go? Why did you leave me? I could not take looking down any longer. I needed to game. What? Oh no, the game broke. Hang on. Maybe this was a mistake. Maybe I should have just accepted the neck pain and just dealt with it, because now the game's broken. Oh no, it's not closing either. Hang on, let me just open up a task manager really quick. Task manager. Let me just get OBS pulled back up too. There we go. Huh, this is going fine. This is going good. There we go. Pull that bad boy right on over there. Pull this right on up here. Okay, awesome. Now, twofold. Die. Thank you. And now, come back to me. Baby, come back to me. Do 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 do. Oh, there we go. Do 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 do. Data. Page 1. To her own beat. Okay, there we go. Now we can actually officially, really, for reals time start this. Okay, yeah, no. That was just ruining it, because I kept, like, looking at myself and, like, I look so stupid just hunched over like this. This is so dumb. And then I was like, it's also really hurting my neck. So I'm like, this is not worth keeping it like this to not to, especially because it only took, like, a few minutes to, like, move things over. Wait. I'm loving the prep up so much. That's awesome. That is awesome. Listen, that just means it was a good present. That means we did a good. That means we did a good with it. Primplup smells like an inflatable pool. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I'll take that. That's like a good thing, right? I'll take that as a good thing. More like inflatable mattress. They smell. Yeah, those two things don't. Well, actually, no. I kind of disagree. I sleep on an inflatable mattress, and they smell very distinct from an inflatable pool. So I have to disagree with you on that one, Yellow. Although I think I'd rather it smell like an inflatable mattress instead of an inflatable pool. Ugh. Loop. Reach out to Darren. I should probably take the opportunity to talk with Darren. He keeps himself so much that I don't often get the chance. I'd like to think there's still some camaraderie between the two newest club members. He nibbles at the corner of a muffin as I walk over, taking exceptional care not to drop so much as a crumb in an impressive effort.
Hey, been a while since we caught up. How's it going?
Why are you so scared? Oh,
Fine,
you're scared
I
that someone was talking to him.
I'm doing well in my classes, at least.
I wish I could say the same.
It already feels like a struggle to keep this conversation going, and we're only 3 sentences deep. Oh, I hate that. See, I'm so thankful that I've never had that issue. Whenever I'm, like, reconnecting with a new friend, it is like nothing's ever changed. But, like, the idea of it is just like, huh.
So...
of it not working out is what I
are you
mean.
hoping to get out of college anyway? You might be new, but it sounds like you have some idea.
It's not really exciting. You're gonna be disappointed.
Disappoint me.
Nothing wrong with boring.
Historian. I want to study history.
Wait, but that's sick, though. History's such a cool thing to study. How dare you say that's boring? He's right. That's about as standard as they come. Shut up, Olive! Maybe that explains why he can write so quickly. The history courses I've taken were all about essays, and anyone who wanted to get anywhere would need to be used to writing them. That is... I took an AP history class in high school, which for those who don't know is basically just like a college-level high school class. I mean, a college-level class that you can take in high school to get college credit, blah, 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 that kind of thing. And I filled up about like 3 or 4 notebooks with just notes that you take in the class. Just purely from the class time alone, it was 3 to 4 notebooks, not counting any of like the assignments that we'd get and all that kind of stuff.
Suppose a writing club's a good fit for someone who's going to be drowning in essays by default.
I guess so. It helps. I like writing fiction too, though. They're different skill sets.
Yeah? How's the club been for you lately, then? Millie seems all over that kind of stuff.
He opens his mouth to answer, only to second-guess himself. He folds the little cup that previously housed his muffin and excuses himself from the conversation to grab another. Ugh. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's... Ugh, I did not like that conversation at all. If I was in that situation, I don't know what I would do. I idly wonder why someone so studious, didn't show up to the book signing. Heather's not exactly a mystery, but I really thought he'd at least come along out of duty, if nothing else. Either way, I guess that's all I'm going to get out of him today. I'll check in with the other two a bit later. That was such a short scene. There's more, right?
There's quite a lot of food here. Why'd you make so many different flavors?
No, okay, that was it for that scene. That's fine. All right, whatever. It's fine. It's a good smell. It's definitely not a bad smell. Again, maybe it's just because I'm used to it because I've been sleeping on one for like the past like 3 straight months. But it's not even remotely close to being bad. This is early game Olive. Cut them some slack. Okay. Just because I love Olive and where they go as a person, I'll give them a little bit of slack. Every so often, I find myself covering a shift for someone who's called out sick. I don't mind usually. These things happen, and the work's not so bad once you get into the rhythm for the day. Today is different, however. Not because it's unusually busy, but the exact opposite. With a full staff on hand, which is to say Mom is also here for the expected Saturday lunchtime rush, a feeling... I don't know why, but lunchtime rush... Well, I kind of know why, I guess. Lunchtime rush, saying that just reminded me of, like, big time rush, and I went through, like, a full, like, flashback in my head. Anyways, the feeling of impatience permeates the entire place. Bored out of my mind from hours of cleaning an immaculate and quite empty diner just to fill time, I prop the mop up against the wall and pull out my phone for a quick break. The bell above the door breaks me from my boredom in a flash. I fumble my phone into my pocket and skip over to the door. As I walk, I love that fate change, like the gears of fate shift depending on who Olive talks to, changes who decides they're hungry enough to come to the Bell House that day. You know, like when you talk to Eileen, it's only her and Allison are like, oh, we need to go to the Bell House for food. That'd be awesome. And then if you don't talk to them, suddenly like, actually, that place has like bad reviews. It sucks. It probably smells terrible, like a rat. And then Darren's like, oh wait, Olive's talked to me, and now I feel a pull towards this direction. And then he just shows up. Fate mentioned? Exactly, fate mentioned. Fate reference? Fate reference? My mind crashes for a moment as the two worlds I live in once again intersect. My confusion shared by Darren, words stuck in his throat as he works through the same situation. This is the second time a familiar face has casually walked through that door. One more instance like this, and I'm going to stop thinking it's just a coincidence. It is...
Sorry, I blanked for a second. Come in. Sit wherever you'd like.
The fact that we just called it fate, and they're like, this can't be a coincidence.
That's fine. I was a bit thrown off, too. I had no idea you worked here.
Yeah, no, for sure. That's why you and everyone else Olive talks to just casually shows up here.
A friend from school?
I turned beside me to see Mom idling up, her ears apparently having picked up the conversation.
Yeah.
Darren gives an awkward chuckle, nerves getting the better of him.
You two can have lunch together. It's about your break time, anyway.
Mom.
We're not exactly busy. It'll be fine.
Even if she weren't being insistent, it'd look bad to Darren if I protested staying with him too much. That would really make you look bad. I reluctantly give a shrug and motion for him to follow. She skips off as we take a seat to give us some space, but I can already imagine the quizzing I'm going to get after she's gone.
For lunch? It's only about 11, isn't it?
So?
I usually eat around now if I can. Lets me get in and out before the crowds start forming.
Darren knows what he's talking about. That's my exact mentality. I either go an hour before lunch rush or an hour after. Those are the only two times I eat lunch. I refuse to go during like lunch rush and everything. Tailoring your schedule exclusively around how to best avoid people feels excessive. I don't... Never mind. Darren, your idea sucks. It blows. It's the worst. Only nerds do that. Right, Olive? I'm cool now, right? But it's hard for me not to sympathize, especially with how hectic life has been lately. I take put you on blast. Exactly. I've never so full-heartedly agreed with a character before, just for the character that I'm narrating for to be like, man, that's like so excessive. Just as a way to avoid people, it's like, I'm sorry I opened my mouth. I'll refrain from doing that next time. Takes me like 10 minutes tops, so it's okay. I just eat my sandwich at 1 during my shifts. That's fair. That's fair. For me, it's like I either need depending, because I've been in such a not cookie mood lately. So I usually have to plan around not eating here or cooking like an entire meal. So it usually takes me a while either way. So, but that's because like that's the only usually if I like don't do normally on Sundays I like to do a meal prep where I get all my meals ready for the week. But obviously sometimes you don't make enough stuff, so you gotta go out. But again, it's like, okay, well, I'm not gonna go out during 12. I gotta go out at 11 or 1. But Olive's like, oh, that's stupid. You're dumb for doing that. It's excessive. And it's like, okay, sorry, bestie. I apologize. Wait. One of my friends here is a colleague and history professor, and he's pretty cool. Interesting stuff. Exactly. Because history is true, like the one school subject outside of English that I'm like, this is just rad to learn about. Because, like, obviously, human history is just nothing but tragedy after tragedy. But the way things happen and develop is really interesting. It's way more interesting than going to, like, I don't know, freaking science class and, like, being told about the amygdala or whatever. You know, it's like, who cares? Whatever. I don't need this information. It's not that interesting to me. But history is just rad. He must be indecisive. Moments ticking by as he reads and reads. I expected some small talk, but the diner's as quiet as it was before he arrived. As it becomes obvious he's stalling for time, I speak up.
Hey, is everything okay? You seem a bit quiet.
He looks away from me as he puts the menu down. He's distressingly easy to read.
To be honest, I'm a bit surprised. Not just from bumping into you, I mean. Well, I guess it's sort of the same.
He's quick to catch himself rambling and resets himself with a small breath.
I'm just shocked to see how well off you've been handling everything in your life. It feels like you slipped into the club pretty quick, not to mention the job you've got here. You and I are like night and day.
His face sags, regardless of how wildly off the mark it feels to me.
If you actually believe any of that, then all I'm really good at is faking it. Well, you joined the club too, didn't you?
If you hadn't checked it out with me, I probably wouldn't have gone either. Honestly, if you didn't stick around, I would have bailed by now, too.
There's nothing wrong with going at a pace you're comfortable with. If you don't need to, you shouldn't have to force yourself into doing things you don't want to.
Preach, preach.
I do want to, is the thing. I wouldn't have brought it up with you if I didn't. It's just... people say the first step is the hardest, but the second step is what establishes the momentum.
Dang, you really do belong in the riding crowd, huh?
He responds with a nervous chuckle. I hope my attempts at lightening the mood didn't put him on the defensive instead.
Things are hard, but you make them look easy. Even if you say it's all an act, you pull it off so believably I can't help but be a little envious.
Admittedly, it's a skill you're more or less forced to pick up in a situation like mine. With Mom working as hard as she does for my sake, I've gotten pretty good at hiding away my anxieties to avoid burdening her. Or so I like to think, but she seems to see right through me anyway.
Even now, I was worrying about dealing with the waiters and rehearsing how to order over and over in my head. Then there was the writing club meetup with me getting cold feet at the last second.
That's one mystery solved, at least. Given everything he said so far today, I'm more than willing to believe it was just a matter of nerves. He returns to his menu, scanning over the options. I'm sure he's already looked over a dozen times already. I was worried when he flaked from the club outing, but thankfully it seems like that was misplaced. Still, now that the actual problem has presented itself, the way forward seems obvious enough.
I wouldn't worry about that stuff too much. I promise it's not any easier for me either. For what it's worth, I'll be attending all the club meetings till the end of the semester. If having a friend there helps at all.
Let's go. Good friend Olive. The menu loosens in his grip lightly, revealing his face to me again as it sinks down.
Definitely will. Thanks, Olive.
That was nice. I mean, sure. Am I still mad that I was called out? Yes, absolutely. But Olive kind of redeemed that whole scene by, like, being a good friend afterwards. Oh my gosh, we don't see Darren again for a while. Oh my gosh, where just vanished into the ether. Okay, wait. No, I thought, okay, no, look, it's Darren, let's go. Sorry, but nope. Wait. No, no, come on, I thought we were about to get a Darren scene. Oh, wait, here we go. Okay, we're good. Later that day. My girl, Heather, let's go. Unironically, the best. I love Heather so, especially after her route, her friendship route was like, ah, I knew I liked you for a reason. And just like that, the semester's over. The worst of it's behind me, and I've survived to see another year. All that's left is to wrap up a few loose ends, and the first of which being the club meeting, the last one of the year. To say it's been hectic is an understatement. Millie flashing me a small smile as she quietly organizes paper around at the front desk, looks entirely unfazed by the ups and downs of the past few months. I wonder if the same could be said for the man sitting at one desk over from me. Outside of our one chance meeting at the diner, we haven't really spoken much outside of the occasional chit-chat, and he's missed as many meetings as he has attended. Still, his constant chipping away at some writing project combined with his friendly attitude arguably makes him the only one of us to really feel like he belongs here.
Darren.
Huh? Oh, what's up?
I just, wanted to say thanks. I was worried for the club at the start there, considering, well, you know.
He takes a moment to glance around the room, barren as it is.
Yeah, no problem. At the end of the day, it was mostly just an empty room to sit around in and jot ideas down, so it suits me just fine. I should be thanking you for the same thing. I wouldn't have lasted a week without a familiar face around.
I take a look behind me, knowing what to expect. Heather never showed up and Tanya left a few minutes ago. I really wish his observations weren't as painfully accurate as they are.
So, are you sticking around for next semester too?
Good question. Before even trying to come up with an answer, I swivel back around to face him, trying to right my frown as I do so.
Not really sure yet. I think so. Well, assuming I don't flunk out.
Right, yeah.
His eyes sink down, focus turned back to his notes.
I'll probably tough it out another semester too then. No harm in it, so long as things mostly stay the same.
I want to say I'm happy to hear that, but in truth, I'd really like for the club to end on a higher note than this when it comes time for Millie and I to start transferring out. Still, Darren's resolve shouldn't go underappreciated.
That's a relief to hear. Looking forward to it.
That seems to be a mutually agreeable stopping point for the conversation, as Darren confirms with a slight smile before returning to his work. The next few minutes are quiet, the only noise in the entire room being those of Millie's shuffling of papers and Darren's mad scribbling. I find myself checking my phone now and then, to kill time, rechecking the grades report on the school site, hoping the fact that I actually got through things okay sinks in sooner rather than later.
Hey, you two. I'm just about finished up. Ready to go?
Millie pulls me out of my headspace. Ow, I just kicked my own chair. Don't ask me how I did that. I just did, and it hurt. As I finish checking my grades for the umpteenth time.
Yeah, sure. Whenever you're ready.
I'll let you know then.
She starts to turn back to the desk before reconsidering, then shifting back around after only a moment.
Darren!
Huh? What?
He jumped a bit more that time. Poor guy.
I really enjoyed reading everything you ended up turning in this semester. Thanks for putting up with me.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. The little exercises you threw at us helped push me out of my comfort zone a bit, if that means anything.
Millie's practically beaming at this point. I don't think he realizes just how much he's been dying to hear something like that.
I noticed. The things you sent in early on are a world apart from where you are now.
With Darren left paralyzed on how to respond, Millie's eyes wander a tad, eventually landing on the paper he's been scribbling on all afternoon. Oh no, she's gonna actually give him a heart attack.
On, if you don't mind me asking.
As if caught for a crime, Darren's back straightens up and he pulls the paper closer to his chest.
Just some generic brainstorming. I was thinking I'd maybe start something larger scale over the break.
Millie's eyes couldn't be wider.
Do you mind if I give it a skim? Only if it's okay with you.
Look at her. How could you say no to that face? Come on, Darren. Good choice, good choice. He seriously thinks about the question for a moment, keeping both hands firmly on the page. After a couple seconds, he relents, pushing it forward without a word. Look how happy she is. I steal a glance before Millie retrieves it to start her review. Even at a distance, his handwriting is immaculate, with various sections highlighted in numerous colors.
Interesting. That page was filled to the brim. Don't tell me you're done already.
Not at all, but the initial outline has my attention.
In what way?
Nothing bad, I promise. I'm actually a sucker for alternative history stories. It's always fun to explore the what-ifs.
Right? It's so interesting to think about how much can change if even one small detail from our past is turned on its head and how far that can ripple.
Like Abraham Lincoln, Vampire Slayer. Ah, the good what-ifs. I'm desperately curious to hear what they're talking about, but I have a gnawing suspicion it'd fly right over my head. But what little I've picked up sounds right up at Darren's alley. Millie continues her review, occasionally humming a note or two as she progresses down the page. After the initial comment, Darren seems more chipper as well.
So?
I really think you have something here. I was impressed by how thoroughly you outlined everything. I feel like I had a full understanding of the entire thing just from a page of loose notes. You saw my chicken scratch at the start of the semester. I could honestly do to learn a thing or two from you.
Not at all.
If you don't mind, I'd love to take a look at what you get done over winter break when classes resume.
I can bring something in, sure.
A satisfactory answer, as evidenced by Millie's smile. She must catch me in her periphery as she suddenly shifts over to my direction.
Oh, sorry for keeping you waiting. I just need to lock up a few cabinets and we'll be good to go.
It's not a big deal, really.
If you're okay with it, I don't mind locking the rest of the room up so you two can get going.
Darren's interjection shocks both of us equally. Our heads turn to meet him in tandem.
But it's fine if you'd rather not. I know it'd probably be hard to trust me with the keys and all.
Not at all, if you really don't mind. Are you okay with dropping them off at my apartment before the end of the week? I can send you directions later.
Oh, yeah, sure, no biggie.
He couldn't be less convincing.
Then I'll leave it to you. I owe you one. Ready, Olive?
Ready as I'll ever be. Thanks, Darren.
I drag myself from my seat, shoving the chair underneath the desk after a quick stretch.
It's nothing. Happy holidays, you two.
That's nice. I was gonna say, I'm really starting to like Darren more. Obviously, it's his route. If you... Obviously, considering we've barely met him up until this point, it's like, no, duh, you don't really, like, know or like him that much up until now. And then once you get to know his personality, you start to like him, obviously. But no, I don't know. He's just, like, such a chill, nice presence. And then as soon as, like, he actually starts, like, getting comfortable and, like, getting familiar with everything that's going on, I mean, he's just, like, that kind of introvert. Like, he just needs, like, warm up to things, and it just takes him a while to warm up to things and be like ready with people, because he's also just like very socially anxious, so it's just hard for him. It's not like that he doesn't want to be like talking with people or all this kind of stuff, as evidenced by the fact that he talks with like Olive and Millie fine once the conversation gets going and stuff like that. It just takes like a push to get him there, essentially. So I don't know, I like him, especially with him in this route actually like sticking around and helping the club stay afloat instead of just bailing on it, go hang out with Heather, which, like, totally understandable, but, like, come on. Oh, Mr. Mo the goat! That was such a bad time to take a drink. I realized that Mr. Mo was coming up. I was like, I need to swallow, I need to swallow, I need to swallow. Oh my gosh. That it would be so funny though. It would be so funny though if we just skip through the rest of the visual novel. If there's just no more friendship scenes, it's just over. Unironically, that scene that we just had, I was a little scared. Because like the first scene with Darren was like really short. And then the next scene also really wasn't all like that long. So then when the third scene happened and it was like, I could feel the conversation ending there. That was a good place to call it. I was like, please don't end. Please don't end. Please don't let it end there. So that's why I was like, it's funny in my head if they just like, if they were just like, no more. It's over. Mr. Mo mentioned! Mr. Mo the goat! A day of classes comes and goes. I'm still trying to get back into the swing of things. The winter break lingering on my mind, but college is slowly starting to feel normal again. If only that were entirely good news. The sense of normalcy is returning, sure, but that's due in no small part to the writing club continuing to barely hang on by a thread. I'm not sure why I was expecting some sort of miracle and attendance to pick back up, but those hopes were quickly dashed regardless. After what she went through over the holidays, she really needed just one day where the club came together. I knew she wouldn't get it, but I don't know. Millie's still offering to drive me to and from campus, so I'm glad we get to spend that time together at the very least. But I know it isn't the same to her. Just as I'm thinking about it, just as I'm thinking about how I'm going to kill time until she's at the last of her last class. The answer taps me on the shoulder.
Hey, you busy?
No, please save me from myself. I want to ask how he found me, but with how much time I spent pacing back and forth through the halls, sorting through my thoughts, I guess it'd be inevitable if he'd been looking long enough.
Not really. What's up?
I just wanted to poke your brain about the club for a bit.
Okay, poke away. His timing couldn't be any better. Or worse, depending on where this is going.
Oh?
Yeah. So...
His natural shyness is one thing, but the hesitation here feels different from the usual. Enough to put me on edge at least.
It's not gonna last, huh?
I don't even know how to answer that. The easy answer is no, but I can't bring myself to admit it. Not yet.
What makes you say that?
Just, you know, the lack of attendance. That's partially my fault. And also some of the others in general.
Wait, never mind. Darren's still being a slacker? Oh, never mind. All the praise I gave him revoked.
You can just say Heather.
Yeah.
He scratches the back of his neck in some mix of resignation and hopelessness.
You want to help salvage it, right? Did you have any ideas?
That's not quite the direction I was expecting.
Why do you ask?
I don't know. I mean, you helped drag me in there, and I've enjoyed talking to Millie. I'm not sure if you see it the same way, but I, consider both of you friends.
He struggles to get the words out, but the sincerity of it all is enough to get a smile out of me. I wish Millie was around to hear it.
Well, I appreciate it. And I'm sure she would too.
With the offer open, I'd be a fool to not at least discuss it. I lean myself against a wall, trying to put my thoughts in order.
I've been thinking about it a lot. You can probably imagine.
Yeah, I bet.
And I've got nothing to show for it.
Oh.
His sigh is immediate. I say I don't know what to do, but there is one small thread I haven't pulled at yet. I'm just afraid to see what happens after the initial tug.
I have someone we could ask, though. Maybe.
Oh? As expected, the door is unlocked. It's dead silent on the other side, too, so it's definitely not because of an ongoing lesson. I hesitate before committing to turning the handle the rest of the way. I could be making things infinitely worse by trying this.
Olive?
It's fine. Sorry.
Determined to not spook Darren any more than I have to, I take a breath and turn the handle. The room's almost entirely empty, but it looks the beginnings of club meetings are scattered all around the desks. The only occupant is near the back, scrolling through her phone with a frustrated look on her face. Well, that's a good start. At the very least, she stops what she's doing and makes her way over to us. So the fear of just being ignored outright is gone.
Do I even want to ask?
Nothing bad, I promise. Millie doesn't even know we're here.
Oh, wait, I recognize you. From that meeting last semester.
I see my reputation precedes me.
Her dry delivery almost gets a laugh out of me. It's not the chipper Caprice I recognize from our first art class together, but she's not the hostile one I was bracing for either.
Darren Baker.
Caprice Shifton. Nice to meet ya.
The two shake hands, and when Caprice returns to her natural standing position, she seems a bit more relaxed. If nothing else, Darren's helped break the ice perfectly.
So what's up?
Well, has Millie talked about the state of the club at all? Like, honestly?
Hi, Caprice. Oh, wait, that's going to be like one of the last times, like, we do that. If not the last time. That's sad. That's sad. I might get emotional when this is all over, because, again, we've been doing this for, like, freaking, like, half a year now. I feel probably longer. When did we start Twofold? I don't remember. It's been so long. But that's probably going to be one of the last times we do Hi, Caprice. Aww.
I know it's limping along. Why?
Well, I was barely doing that anymore.
It's kind of like crawling towards its grave.
Uh-huh.
So, I was wondering if you had any ideas on how to help. Since your club is managing fine, I mean.
Caprice closes her eyes and tilts her head to the side a bit, as if trying to shake a thought
We're
out.
fighting, you know? I'm the last person you should be asking about this stuff.
Yeah, but you love Millie.
Which
Get out of
is
here.
why you should know how bad it is, seeing as how we're here.
An inhale, a few seconds, and an exhale. Her head rights itself and her eyes
Back
open.
when the art club started, it was just Allison, Eileen, and I.
Right.
Ours isn't really officially recognized by the campus, so I'm not sure if it's any different, but I think your numbers are probably fine, even if it's just barely.
I've never seen her so serious before. No mincing words, no drastic shifts in volume, just her.
So why doesn't it feel that way, do you think?
At the end of the day, a club's just a group of people who share an interest and like being around each other. The first thing isn't even as important as the second. Millie has enough people to stay afloat, but they hate each other. It can't work like that.
To be fair, it's more like you have 4 people who hate, or a couple of people who hate Heather, and Heather hates them. You know, they don't all hate each other.
And if we just made it so it was Millie, Olive, and I, it'd be a one-man show in a semester's time.
That's not an option. It's just a delayed death. Everything Caprice has said makes sense, but it really just makes things feel even more hopeless than before.
Olive,
Yeah?
don't repeat what I'm about to say. If you do, I'll know.
Yes, ma'am.
Giving me a quick scan, she must find something in my posture to earn her trust as she begins to speak.
I know how much the club means to her. I can't stand being in the same room as her right now, but I wouldn't ever try to take that away from her. If there's anything I could offer that help, I'd do it. Consider it a standing offer even. But as is right now, I'm sorry. If anything comes to mind, I'll let you know, promise.
I know. Thanks. Your secret's safe with me.
Millie's lucky to have both of you.
Hey, same thing to you. Not a word.
Yes. Okay.
There's the Caprice I know. Her sudden shift in volume causing Darren to... Oh, stretch. Oh, thank you. I needed that so bad. Oh, there we go. Thank you, social. She manages to shock me too.
Good luck, you two. I mean it.
We nod and exchange our goodbyes, Caprice leaving us with a soft smile as we close the door behind us. The club is doomed. Things will get worse before they get better, but hopefully at the end of all this, Millie will have Caprice. Based and true. Doop. There we go. And I think we only have one more scene left, so I'm going to start getting the Switch ready. There we go. I have it right here. I reached for it, and then I didn't feel the cord, but then I was like, oh, it's not plugged in anymore. Obviously, duh. Because I was charging it on the wire earlier, and now it's not. Oh, here we go. Oh, we caught up so fast. We caught up so fast. Hang on. Sorry. Never mind. Never mind. I'm not going to be doing the setup right now.
Just a little longer. Sorry.
Did you play Perfect Circle? Yes. Yes, we did. I think we played that. I think it was the last time we streamed Twofold. No, it wasn't the last time we streamed Twofold. It was the time before that, I think, was when we played Perfect Circle. Yes, we did. It was amazing. I think I cried, like 3 times during the entirety of Perfect Circle. It was so emotional. It was a rough time to get through, but it was also so beautiful. Like, the more we played through it, the more I was like, oh, wait. Twofold really is, like, one of the best visual novels of all time. Like, the amount of, like, feelings I had about it, the way it was, like, all concluding, the amount of, like, love and care that went into it is so freaking cool. It was so good. It was so good. Yeah, that one was rough. Hard to get through without crying. It's so good. No, for real. Like, especially because, like, it hit us, like, back to back of, like, finished Twofold in general, which already had, like, finishing, like, the main game, you know? It had me already emotional because, again, when we're, like, streaming or, like, recording these games, I tend to get, like, more emotionally attached to them than when I'm just playing them by myself. And then the story was also just so well written, and we had been playing the game for so long, so it just feels, like, so familiar and cozy. And then everything about, like, the way it's handled and written and all the themes it's, like, touching on just completely ripped me apart. And then it was like, hey guys, stream's over. And then I believe it was Suzume Justerfly who came and was like, hey, by the way, have you played Perfect Circle? And I was like, no. And then I proceeded to cry like 4 more times. So it was a good time, in my opinion. Yeah, Twofold is one of the best. It really, really is. Again, it takes a lot of work to actually get me to, like, granted, this game does cheat a little bit in that I am a complete sucker around any kind of well-written death now. It's just one of those things that after you, like, relate to it, it's, like, too hard to not cry at it. But, like, the way it's written is so real and genuine that I remember, like, it was some scene that I was trying to read. I'm just trying to remember the specific one. I think it was, like, the one where it's Adelaine, like, just breaking down and, like, everyone's like coming to terms with the fact that she is going to die. That one, like, ripped through me. Like, reading that was just, like, me sobbing, like, trying to hold back the sobs while still reading. It did not go well.
It's fine. Don't worry.
The last day of the writing club is upon us. Tanya popped in for a moment to apologize to Millie, but she didn't stick around. Even Darren didn't show. Darren, come on! Just say no to Heather. As hard and impossible as that may be, say no to Heather. It's disappointing, but I think Millie and I understand he has his reasons. And so we sit on our desks. The last remnants of the club staring at nothing in particular on the other side of the window. It's quiet. Quieter than usual. Quieter than the usual meeting. Millie said little since we arrived to pack things away, but her face says more than any words could. I'm sorry I couldn't do more. Even if everything else falls down around you, I wanted you to have this more than anything.
I tried, you know. At the end of the semester that it was passed off to me, almost every waking moment during the break was spent preparing.
I know.
Then, the day after classes resumed, I returned to a club a quarter of its size. After a week, it was an eighth. After a month, it was just Heather and I. Tanya only signed on after I started panicking.
Yeah.
I did everything right. It never even occurred to me that it was just a giant hangout for a bunch of pre-existing friends. That the actual love of the craft wasn't a factor in the slightest.
These one-word responses are awful, and I know it. So why is it so hard to say anything else? Because you just need to be there to listen. You don't need to really say anything right now. I reach over to grab her hand. Our arms hang over the gap between the 2 desks, her fingers grasping mine in an unbreakable grip. We sit like this for a while. Whether it's minutes or hours, I'd struggle to say. The only break in silence is the occasional sniffle, which she valiantly tries to hide, as futile of an exercise as that may be. Eventually, there are 3 gentle knocks on the door. Okay, my prediction is that Darren's actually has like the GOAT status and went out, was like, hey, everyone ever, come join the club. And then people are like, yo, Darren, you're cool. I'll do that. And now he's come with the cavalry, essentially. I turn my head on instinct, but Millie's head doesn't move so much as an inch. Eyes trained firmly outside.
It's open!
With the confirmation received, the handle turns and the old door slowly creaks open.
Thank goodness. I was worried to death I'd miss you.
That's finally enough to pull Millie's attention away from the window and back to the inside of the room.
No farewell party, I'm afraid. It's nice to see you, though.
Well, actually, I shouldn't get ahead of myself. Here.
He makes his way inside, offering Millie a thick stack of papers, holes punched through the sides bound together by twine.
The entire first draft, as promised.
Millie loosens her grip from my hand, using her newfound freedom to flip through the pages.
Darren, this has to be at least an extra 100 pages more than what you showed me last time.
Oh, let's go. Wait, this is even better. Hold up.
Sorry if it comes off as rushed. I had a sudden deadline I needed to hit.
I really appreciate it. If you don't mind, I'd like to give it the time it deserves and read it at a proper pace.
Oh, yeah, take your time.
She finishes her skim, closing the makeshift book in her hands as she looks back up to him.
Is there anywhere I can reach you to leave my feedback once I get through it?
Yeah, actually. There's another paper underneath the stack.
Millie tilts her head. Oh, wait, is the solution just gonna be to do what Caprice is doing, of just like not being an official club? Is that what they're gonna try for? Millie tilts her head, looking puzzled as she slides the stray piece of paper up to the top. It doesn't take long for Millie to recognize it, eyes widening after only a couple moments.
Darren, what?
I'm not going to ask you to change your mind. I definitely think you've earned a break from all of this. At the same time, I was thinking, it sucks. You having to be the one to shutter the club after it had been going on for years.
My curiosity gets the better of me. I lean over to Millie to get a glimpse of the paper that's causing so much fuss. A transfer of leadership request? It looks official, too, with fine print and the school's logo. What on earth is this guy thinking?
So, you want to close it yourself, or...?
I'd actually like to keep it going, if I can.
Aww.
Darren, that means starting from scratch. You'll have to advertise, sign up for the club fair, have to actually manage a group of people if it gets off the ground.
I know. Leave it there before I start second-guessing this, please.
I don't want to laugh, but instead I'm left speechless. This is so far outside of Darren's comfort zone. He may as well be in another galaxy entirely.
Can I ask why you came to this decision? Or even how?
Well, I was talking to a friend about this.
Right.
And they said that a club is nothing more than a group of people who share a common interest and like being around each other.
I can only hope my smile isn't too obvious.
I'm not sure I'm the right one for this necessarily, but starting
Oh,
over
no.
can be
Wait.
easier than trying to
Wait.
salvage what you
Wait.
have
I
sometimes,
didn't mean to click that.
think.
Hang on.
I'm not sure I'm the right one for this necessarily, but if the club is down to just me after you two move on, that sounds like as good a time as any to start again with that philosophy in mind. Starting over can be easier than trying to salvage what you have sometimes, I think.
A deep breath followed by a smile. A rarity from Millie these days.
Sounds like your friend knows her stuff.
Only time will tell, but no harm in trying to put her advice to practice, given the circumstances. Wait, their advice.
Of course.
You're free to come back whenever, obviously. And it's your decision in the end. I filled everything else out already, but I need your signature.
Millie looks down on the form again before giving a scan of the room. Her head swivels slowly, trying to commit every last detail of her club room to memory.
I'll need a pen.
It's my turn to chip in. I reach down and pull up my backpack from the floor, rummaging through it until I manage to pull out a pen for her. She takes it as soon as I offer it up, signing her name with a dramatic swoosh. You know, a lot of this has been like, you know, I'll start reading the chat after we get to a new scene, but good thing Olive Pen is right next to you. Terrible. Terrible, I love it. She takes one more look at the document, freshly signed. Reaching at her own bag, she puts Darren's writing away and pulls out a keyring to replace it.
You'll need these too, then.
Oh, I want a refund. You know what? I agree, Tracy. I want a refund too, please. I got it. Oh, I thought I skipped something. Oh, never mind. It was not that bad. I think that's up for the audience to decide. Most people who make something don't think it's that bad, you know? They tend to put it out there because they have some kind of confidence, right? Her voice finally begins to shake. Against all odds, the club lives to see another day. It'll just be him for now, but it's hard for me to not root for him. He takes the keys and document without a word. His faint smile grows ever so slightly as he goes over the sheet one more time, ensuring all the T's are crossed and the I's are dotted.
That club's got a long history, or so I'm told. You've got some big shoes to fill.
I know. All I can do is try my best.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. It couldn't be in better hands. Continuing his check, he's left completely unaware as Millie pulls him into a hug, the tears starting in earnest.
Thank you. Good luck.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Genuinely amazing. Hang on. Tab. Alright, there we go. I think that's probably the end of everything, right? Hang on. Hang on. It wasn't... It was actually a good one, comparatively speaking. I thought it was funny. But yeah, you missed this message. Hang on. No. I did see it. I just didn't read it because listen. That was like Olive Pen took priority over this message. And yes, no. Here's the thing. That was hilarious. It was so funny, so perfect. But that doesn't mean it doesn't deserve to be panned and you're gonna get tomatoes thrown at you. All right? That's just how it goes. See why I wanted him to go last? The clothes with the golden... I'm going to mispronounce this word on purpose. A golden brush. There we go. I love being stupid on purpose. What was the word that I kept saying wrong when we were reading your stuff, Tracy? I don't remember. I don't remember in the slightest. But there was one word that I just kept consistently saying wrong on purpose, and it was the funniest thing to me. Because I'm 5 years old. I'm still in shock about what happened, really.
You and me both. I knew Darren cared, but I didn't expect him to take things to that extreme.
Millie fiddles with her braid. A gesture I've learned is something she does without thinking when she's stressed. She does have a few tells, as cunning as she is.
Worried?
About what?
You know, what he's taken on isn't an easy job. Especially with the state of the riding club right now.
Maybe that's for the best. He's practically starting fresh, so it won't have the baggage it's had for years. He can make the club into what he thinks is best. After all, a club is nothing more than a group of people who share a common interest and like being around each other.
She shoots me a sly grin. All that making us promise to not talk, and then Caprice turns around and does it herself.
Hey, sorry if this is weird.
There we go. All right. Is Darren going to show up? Oh, hi, Haley. Oh my gosh, hey, Haley, how's it hanging? Oh, speaking of perfection, oh my gosh. There we go. All right, well, with that said, I don't remember that. That is so fair. There's also, what the freak is this? Apparently, over on YouTube, it gives whoever, like, comments first, like, a badge. That's so weird. We need to actually work on the Haley thing. That is so true. Oh, I forgot how cute that image is. Aw, sneaking Mr. Bonus Snack. Stop. Stop it. But yeah, no, we definitely do. We definitely do. This is one of the best VNs ever made. It freaking is. All right, hang on. I'm going to hook up the capture card so we can play some Pokemon. So I'm going to keep talking. I'm just gonna yell at you guys, all right? You're just going to listen to me shout while this beautiful song plays, okay? No. Like we talked about, I'm not going to like go over everything. Hang on. I'm not going to go over everything that we've talked about with Twofold just because this is going to be so dangerous. Oh, there we go. Just because we've talked about it a couple times, just because we've had our Twofold streams is a lot like Lord of the Rings, where it's ended too many times to count, and it's been going on for too long. You know what I mean? So we kind of like talked about like my thoughts and feelings on everything a couple times before, so I'm not gonna like linger too long on things. Just because, especially since like again, this just kind of gave me a new appreciation for like. Specifically Darren, because like I already knew that I liked Eileen already. From First Snow, she was great. And she's also just a much more present character in Twofold in general. A much more present character than like, oh excuse me, sorry, I'm having like a bunch of tiny burps this stream. I'm so sorry. It's like really inappropriate to me. Whereas, like, a lot of, like, honestly, it's like Caprice's cast is so present in the story. From Allison, Eileen, and Wallace. It was really, like, the writing club characters that you get, like, borderline nothing with up until their friendship routes. And I don't even, like, really think that's a bad thing. Because the whole point of it is, like, these people are kind of sucking, they aren't really pulling through on the club, and like the fact that you don't really know any of them unless you take the active effort to get to know them kind of adds a lot to that specific feeling of kind of like the loneliness, I guess, of like how falling apart everything is that you don't know these people. So especially if you like did Caprice's route first, it'd probably be like a shock of how kind of like different things feel, essentially. Is this working? Oh no, something got unplugged. Hang on. Let me plug that in. There we go. Is it gonna work? Is it working? Hang on, is it... Click. This is booting up. Okay. Ah! Perfect. Beautifulness. Okay, let's go Pokemon Violet. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Okay, I'm back. Hang on. Let me get moved back into actual position. Oh, that's just Twofold. Oh, that's just Twofold. The doy. Wait, what is this? Wait, have we read this part already? Hang on. Let me options windowed. I need to be able to see other things. So now I have the I now only have one monitor for all this because I have the capture card. What happened? Okay, thank God. We're aborting mission. We're aborting mission for just a second. My entire screen just went completely black right there, and that scared me. I need my other monitor back. Wonk. Okay. What is going on? Oh no. What is happening? Hang on. Holding. We're just having some technical difficulties. Do not worry, folks. We will be back in it. Oh no. Wait, is it still corrupted? Is my mic audio still bad? I think we need to force quit out of Twofold again. A bit, yes? What happened? All I did was plug in the capture card. Task manager. Hang on, let me see if I can fix life really quick. Yes, we've read it. Okay. End task. Yeah, exactly. I was really far. Okay, so it was just the game doing it. The game really doesn't like. Is it still? Am I still sounding bad? Am I still sounding corrupted? The game really doesn't like changing from windowed to full screen. Yes. Let me try fixing that. Hang on. Hello? How's that? Did that fix anything? Like anything at all? Because that is not good. Didn't change a thing? No way. How about... Hang on. Hang on. Why are you being like this? Is it even picking up from the right thing? Properties. Yes, it is. Okay. The properties are all right. There we go. Did that help at all? Is it sounding still bad? Is it back to being the same? This is the worst case scenario. You're quieter, so I'm quieter? There we go. I turned the gain up. Weird. You sound better though, I think. Never mind. Never mind. Oh no. Hang on. I want to mute something for a second so I can listen to everything that's like what is happening right now. Like find what the issue actually is. I need to speak. Hello? I need to listen to myself. Oh no. It's like robotic and staticky. Ooh. Hang on, how about is that fix anything? No. How about this? Did this do anything? Oh, nope. Hang on. Okay. I'm back. Oh, wait, hang on. That sounded... Okay, there we go. That doesn't sound... That sounds normal, right? You did it. Let's go. Oh. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Now let's see if it works after I plug in the capture card. Okay, it's still working. Oh, beautiful. Okay, we're good. Oh, I also need to mute myself, so I'm not listening to myself anymore. Ugh, gross. Anyways, there we go. Click. Okay, you did. We did it. We did it. All right, let me game load a little bit. Thank you. But yes, I would be super down to play a few matches before I jump onto the ladder. I would be super down to do that. So I haven't pulled it up onto the screen yet, for that specific reason. Let me get myself back on the screen really quick. Hang on. Oh my gosh. Hey guys. Wow. I vanished for a long time there, it felt like. Boop 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 boop. Same code as always, by the way. Oh my gosh, no. Sorry. Could you DM that back to me really quick? Could you send it to me? Because I definitely don't remember it. Thanks, you're the best. It would be so funny if I did this and I just... Granted, it's not like there are too many people around right now who would even, like, jump onto the game. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't need to be that secret. Oh, I guess if it's the same as always, never mind, you do. Never mind. There we go. And then, yeah. Double battle. Oh, wait. It doesn't automatically connect you to the internet. I always forget about that. Hang on, connect. Oh gosh, the game looks so low quality, like so low res right now on my screen. It's insane. Anyways, what does that mean? Well, oh, is that for like the get out of here. I don't care about the Ting Lu. I mean, I do kind of care because it's a shiny that I got. It's pretty cool. Is that you inciting violence on me? Which, I mean, get fair, valid, but you know. Also, let me move. I'm going to scoot the Switch just over a little bit. Oh, I also want to plug it. Hang on. I need to change the headphone settings really quick. It's up to me. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. I can actually hear the game now. Oh. Beautiful. Okay. Hang on, I need to move my camera just slightly. 2 to 6. Special Pokemon levels. Oh yeah, this all looks good. I promise not to look at what moves you choose. I trust you. I do in fact have full faith in you. Okay, let me go ahead and get the game up on screen for everyone. Do video capture device. Bam. Give it a sec. Hang on. Oh no. Hang on. Oh no, this is such a disaster. Hang on. Add existing. There we go. Maybe, hang on, let me move over to this screen. Elgato, what are you doing? You're embarrassing me. Frame. Video capture device. Okay, so it is that one. It's just not working right now. This is actually an issue that happens a decent amount when I go from recording on the PS5 to the Switch, is it sometimes just has these issues where I need to kind of just plug things back in a couple of times and then they just go back to working. Just 2 fights to use both of my teams unless you get bitter with one and want a rematch. What does that mean? Are you about to induce toxicity onto me? That's so cruel. Hang on, let me just go like this. I need to, again, yeah, sometimes it just gets a little buggy, and you just need to plug it in and unplug it a couple of times, and then redo it. So let me go ahead and I'm going to go back up to this, and I'm just going to exit out. That the perfect use of that emote. Now I'm so scared. Oh my gosh, I'm so ready for the toxicity to happen. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Let's just go. Need to bring it down. The game. Oh no, the game is loud. Well, here, I can fix that. How's that? How's that sound? Also, I always choose Team Stargrunt because it's cool. I always pick Carmine's theme because I really like it. The only issue with, like, the capture card, like, it's really not that hard of an issue to fix. Again, it's just unplugging and replugging things. The biggest issue then comes from, like, the time it takes to then resize everything. There we go. That's good compared to your voice. KK. I think I might turn it down. Looking at the levels, I'm going to turn it down just a touch. Just a touch more. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good. Obviously, if it's too loud, too quiet, if you guys want anything to change, just let me know, and things will change. Also, I'm gonna let's get this fight started, and then I'm gonna do all the Twitch side of things that need to happen. Bloop 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 bloop. There we go. Yes. There we go. Preparations complete. Ah, I'm excited. I still need to redo my picture though. I still need to get something like nice and classy. Oh shoot, wait, it's this team again. I don't know. I'm looking at a lot of stinky guys right now. A lot of guys who probably don't shower, don't use deodorant or chlorine, cologne or anything like that. I don't know. A lot of guys who really need to learn what a shower is what I'm seeing right now. Especially that Iron Hands. You know he has poor hygiene. I almost started announcing what I was gonna do. No, we're gonna go. What would be best here? I think this. Ooh, wait, no. I like this idea a lot more. Already locked in my picks, don't worry. I wasn't really scared for you, not gonna lie. Yeah, there we go. I like this setup good. Probably, I am expecting a little bit to lose, but that is fine. All right, let's go ahead and change our category. Oh my gosh, we're doing something not visual novel related. That's crazy. Haven't done that in like a billion years. I say as if Undertale was like that long ago comparatively to other things. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. There we go. Categories change. Nothing's changing on the YouTube side. Everything is staying exactly the same, and that's totally fine. Ooh. Oh. Get this stupid little bug out of here. Oh, I got the hard-on engine going. Let's go. Yeah, that's real mean. That's that's such a mean little thing to do. Low key. What do I want to do here? Yeah, I like this. Hang on. Well, you're silly little bug you run physically, right? I don't think I've ever seen it whip out a special move in my life. That actually might be just a complete, total, objective lie. I'm pretty sure it has. So I'm going to go do this, and then I'm going to do that. Yeah, that works. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that ability. Stupid, dumb, bad ability. Get out of here. Go away. That didn't kill? Dude, that assault vest goes crazy. There's no way. What? There's no way you lived a freaking Draco from Miraidon. What do you even mean? Ow, ow, ow. Pain, suffering. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Get those little chippies. Get those little chippies off. Okay, let's go ahead and do... Yeah. Time to be toxic. Give us Legend Z, please. I'm so excited for it. All right. I need everyone's opinion on Mega Halucha. Truly the coolest person to ever exist. IMO. Yeah. That's fine. So for my rankings of the new Megas right now, Mega Halucha, Mega Dragonite, Mega Malamar, then way down at the bottom, Victory Bell. That's fine. God, this is so unnecessary. This is so much. I goofed. Oh no, what did you do? Did you superpower into my switched in gun? Oh, why are you tearing? What are you? Oh? Oh? Who is this on? Who is? I mean, oh, the Terra? Not the I love. Oh, Lord. I love Scarlet and Violet. Not the long lag as it has to fit all of this in. Ah, beautiful. Personally, Mega Slowbro. Dude, I love Mega Slowbro so freaking much. Oh, yeah, you could have that special attack raise. Don't worry. Whoa. Oh, my gosh. I forgot your ability. Your ability makes it so that your stats... Wait. Does Terra Shift make it so your stats can't be lowered? I forgot if that's how that worked. Oh, no. It doesn't hit me. Ooh, whoa. Let's go. Let's go. If so... then I may have goofed and gaffed a little too hard there. Although your stat is still lower now because of Starstorm, right? No, it doesn't. Covert Cloak? Oh, you're gross. I should have knocked you off so freaking hard right there. I could have sworn... Isn't Terra Starstorm supposed to lower your attack and special attack? I thought that's what it did. God, no, I'm such a noob when it comes to specifically fighting this silly little turtle. This silly little guy. I'm just gonna hit... No, I don't think that's a good idea. No, I'm just gonna do this. And then... yeah. Yeah, let's do that. That's Stellar Terra Blast. Oh, you're right. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You're so right. Womp. Bye. I'm leaving. I run like baby. I am little child running for my life. Bye-bye. Adios, friend. It'd be really funny to send Incineroar back in to die. That'd be a little funny, but I'm not going to. That'd be so stupid. That'd be such a dumb play. Shiny Dawnwings is adorable too. Oh my, OMG. No! It's fine. Everything's okay. Oh, we live it. We live it. GG easy. I had full faith. As soon as I saw you going for a different move, I so had faith that we were going to be fine. Rigoberto, the gourmet. Oh? Oh, you're feeling a little quirked up tonight, are you? Okay, that's fine. That's okay. Honestly, the reason I have this team specifically is because I was looking for... I was specifically looking for a Dawnwings team to use, but they just don't exist, essentially. Let me go ahead... I think I'm going to do... yeah, I'm going to do this. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm fine. W Urshifu, I have a shiny Iron Hands. Oh, let's go. I know that the shiny Paradox Pokemon, like specifically the future ones, are kind of like a little, because they all just kind of turn silk. Whoa! Hang on. Let me just go ahead. Let me cover up the screen really quick, just in case we need to put in the codes again. I take that as an absolute win. I think that disconnect happened on your end. You're just kind of upset that I was just simply better at the game. It definitely has nothing to do with the Here, let's try that again. Let's do that one more time. I got the disconnect after you did. There's zero proof of that. Can you prove that? No. Do you want to try that one more time? You want to try it again? Lame. Skill issue. Exactly, Tracy. Skill issue. Someone disconnected. Yes. And that someone is you. I also got that. That's also what mine said. Sweet. Let's do that again. Yeah, it's definitely not the internet of the person who's currently streaming to 2 different things right now while also doing this. It's so couldn't be me. Could not be me. That would be preposterous. All right, let me show y'all the stuff again. It's up to you to decide the battle rules. Yes, these rules are so sick, nasty, and cool. Thank you. All right, let me get YouTube back up. Someone get the tomatoes. Hey, listen, as long as they're not for me and you know who you're throwing them at. Oh, wait, I was already on the team. There we go. There we go. You had a blank profile pic. That could mean anything. You're making so many assumptions right now, Tracy, and it's really not a good look. You know what they say about assuming. This rule set is bad? What do you mean? What's wrong with the rule set? Is it not the same as what we had? Oh my god. Guys, this is a disaster. Not gonna lie, I only play Pokemon for the shiny hunting. I'm not smart enough for the strategy part. That's such an interesting... What, you just do shinies, huh? No, Lamau? Because at least one person can't participate in the battle? Oh no, it's up to you to decide the battle rules. Hang on, what's... Pokemon levels, no restrictions. Why did things change? Why would you do that? Oh, it's my fault. Oh, it's because I'm stupid. Yeah, we need to do the double battles. Good lord. Anyways. Everything's going good here. Run 4 6 mons. I'm down to just do the... I'm done. No, let's do a 6. Let's do 6. Because one of the mons on this team I never use. Because it's only usable in, like, specific circumstances. And it's really annoying. But I'm going to save my time for Legend Z. I'm transferring my shiny Greninja over. Oh my gosh. If we don't get... Like, obviously, they have to run. I mean, they have to incorporate. Oh, no. Oh, wait, it's this team. Yeah, I was hearing how this game was going for you, and it's not a fun time for truly anyone. No, but I heard you talking about it, because you were talking about your Shaman, your Kyogre. You were talking while we were watching the movies. So I was getting hints towards this team's existence, and I don't like it personally. Who would even be good here? I think let's go ahead and do you. You. Okay, yeah. That's good. This might be the worst opening or the best opening, depending on what you picked, Loki. But what I want them to do, and I was talking to my brother about this, would it not be sick crazy if they, in like the trailer where they reveal Mega Greninja, they also do it like a dual trailer where it also reveals that Ash Greninja is back in the game? Would that not be sick? Would that not be hype? I would be so here for that. That'd be the coolest thing ever. Oh, let's go. Oh my gosh, this is perfect. Oh my gosh, the hard-on engine's back. Whoa. I'm feeling so strong now. Thank you. Let's go ahead and just do a little bit of this. I'm simply doing the most predictable thing right now. I feel so Sigma. Wait, you feel so Sigma. Why would you be feeling Sigma right now? Okay, this could either be really bad or really funny. You know what? Hang on. I want to do a funny thing. I want to do a funny thing right now. Never mind. This is the best. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's fine. Thank you. Gotta get the setup going. Boo! Lame! Stinky! That's fine. At least it's lowering Shamans. That's okay. Oh my gosh, and the damage on Shaman 2. I'm booing you. Crazy, because I just booed you. Insane. Let's just... I think I need to run. I think I did. Should I? Should I run? Should I flee? I'm a little scared. No, I think we're fine, right? Yeah, we're good. Da, 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 da. I remember as a kid I played this Roblox thing called Pokemon Brick Bronze. Oh, I've heard of Brick Bronze. I've heard it's incredibly good. With a fully complete story, but it got taken down due to copyright. That's so let's go, Miraidon. Woo! GG, shake my hand. I'm so toxic. I'm the worst. But come on, that was a good play, right? That was a good play, I feel. Oh no, grassy oh, give me my terrain back. That was so rude. Let me hang on. How do I check your party? How do I check who you have? Plus, there we go. Yeah, I think... Let me just do this, and then... Yeah, I think that this is a good play. I might be throwing right now, but that's totally fine. All I wanted to do was get off the Thunder Wave into Electro Drift play. That's all I needed, if I'm being honest. But yeah, no, it is sad that like when like the really good ones, take the Rocky Helmet. Elbows, though, they subscribed for 7 months. Let's go. Thank you, Plastico. Thank you so much for the sub. Sorry that I didn't hear it if it happened sooner. I currently can't hear anything that happens on the desktop because I have my headphones plugged into a different thing so I can hear the game. Oh, thank you for the Heelys. I appreciate it. All right, let me... No, that'd be so stupid. That'd be such an awful play. That would actually be throwing. Yeah, let's go like this. Let's go like this. There we go. I mean, I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, this works. No! Don't run! Only cowards switch out. Ignore all the times I have. That's so cruel. I'm not gonna lie. I completely forgot who I'm switching in. I completely forgot who I switched in. I don't know who's coming. Oh no. This is not good. This is objectively bad news. Low key. I feel so bad for Shaman. Oh wait, the Tailwind's gone. Yes. This is the play. I do so believe. Aw, come on. Come on. Let it happen. Let it happen. Tink. Come on. Oh, stay paralyzed, loser. Come on. I was trying to run. Run like child. Run and leave. This is not good. Yeah, I feel like this is probably the best bet. Yeah, let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. I have confidence. If you read me though, it's so over for me. It's so done. Oh. Come on. When did you get the shiny Grim? These are not my Pokemon. I rented these guys out. No! I wanted you to attack the other one! Gosh darn it. No, none of these are mine. I have a rental team going on right now. You... Oh. All according to plan, obviously. Still not a good. A Shaman and a Lando T with Tailwind up is not a good time for anyone, if I'm being honest. Hang on. And then... No. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, I have confidence. I was gonna say, no way this dude ever caught a shot. Hey, listen. I have a whole 3. I have 3 of them. Ow. Gen 1 bird. Shut up. No, I don't have any shiny legendaries. Obviously, I could never get those. Don't even assume that. Ruh-roh, Raggy. I still don't feel very confident about this, though. Let's do this. And then this. Oh, I meant a sick bird. Oh, yeah, my Spearow. Yeah, the first shiny Pokemon I caught way back in 1812 when the games first came out. That's the first shiny I caught. No! Come back! I wanted to kill it! Oh, this is not good. Priority, oh, Tracy, come on, be cool. Oh, like, just be, like, chill with it, man. Come on. Bonk. Oh! Listen, I didn't realize that Rillaboom was built. I didn't realize Rillaboom was built like that. That's crazy. Oh, no, that's bad. Oh, no, that's also bad. I mean, not actually. No, I think that's fine, actually. Because you're still... The Trick Room's still up, and your guys are still, like, naturally faster than mine. So I could just go, like... Yeah, I think we're fine. The first ever shiny experiences of not knowing what a shiny is. Yeah, no, not me getting a shiny Pokemon on, like, my second playthrough of Fire Red, resetting the game and just thinking it'd be an easy thing to get back. I'm so intelligent. I am so smart. Blah. Oh. How much is this gonna do, though? How much is this actually gonna do? That was about as much as I thought was gonna happen. That's fine. Ow! Ow! Chill. Relax. Relax. Chill. Oh, I didn't even think about the grassy terrain offsetting my burn damage. That's beautiful. Hold on. Low-key cooking right now? Or my female Nidoran that wasn't... Yeah, your freaking blue male Nidoran and seeing, and not knowing it wasn't a shiny, so you're like, what the freak is wrong with this Nidoran? It's so different and quirky and unique. Okay, I think... Yeah, I mean, I think we just... Yeah, that's good. I believe in my plays. I believe in my Pokemon. This would be such a funny turn for me to lose everything. Tracy, let him die! He doesn't deserve life! Bonk, bonk, bonk. Wait. That's fine. Whoa! What? I lived that? That is insane. That's crazy. Oh, Lunala's so goated. That's not even funny. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, okay. We just do that. And then, yeah, we just do... Yeah. I just don't know... I don't think there's really a... I mean, there's probably a better play right now. There's probably a better play, but I'm willing to risk it like this. No! Come back! Let him die! Oh, the living legend. Oh. I'm sorry, little one. Your time has come. Bonky. Oh. Ursaluna's so funny. I love Ursaluna so much. It's such a fun little guy. The only thing I wish it had different, because I guess I'll spoil this kind of like for you, Tracy, since you haven't been watching and look at the moves and everything. I wish it had like Thunder Punch or like Drain Punch instead of Earthquake or Headlong Rush. I just wanted to have a little bit more coverage. Ow. Oh no. I know nothing about Brute Bonnet. I just know that people don't like it as think it's like not as good. As a Moongus. That is like all that I know about it, honestly. This would be such a funny turn to hit Earthquake on. Just take out my own dude. How fast is Brute Bonnet? I have no idea. I'll do this. Yeah. Ew. That kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Just well played with the Sucker Punch. Don't clown me. Shut the freak up. I'm playing very well, I think. How dare you? The grass disappeared from the battlefield. Shut up. I'm glad it's actually working this time, though. I'm glad it hasn't, like, gone us... Oh, we only have 5 minutes left. That's crazy. I'm glad it's not, like, kicking us out of here. That is nice. I can't believe I didn't attack last turn. I should have attacked last turn. Freak, dude. Freak. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, Riley. Okay, you don't have Rocky Helmet though. That's fine. What? Oh right, wait, was the last Urshifu, my guy. Did you have the special attack load or something last time? That was insane how how much more that did. That was crazy. Okay. Yeah, we send in the boy. There we go. Oh my gosh, he's engineing. I can't win this one. Have more faith in yourself. I have faith. Well, actually, I just looked at the remaining HP. I mean, the remaining team members. I believe. Oh, Lander. He didn't kill. I mean, it's not very effective. I was mostly... You could win. You could win this. There's potential. I could miss again. Tracy, believe in yourself. Believe. Facade can't miss. Tracy, I could misclick. I could misclick, okay? Oh, but good freaking game though. That was well played. That was a good game. Well done to both of us. GG. That was a fun time. Did you want, since we didn't actually get to finish our first match, do you want to do another one? Let me rerun the team we crashed with. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Because that team was kind of hard for me to do. We just do battle again with the same rules, right? That's what we do? And we pick the teams after that? Or do I need to click on battle again with different rules? Yes. First thing. The same rule set will be used again for another battle. Not selected. I will use my mill team. Do I want a different Pokemon battle though? Yeah, we'll use Kieran 3 for this one. That one works fine for me. Okay. These are the oh yeah, right. It's the locker room team. The smells. Ugh. Anyways. Who would actually be good against your team, though, is the question. The issue is that you make me scared to use the funny man. You know? You make me scared to use him. Do I want to do this? We'll go like this, yeah. This works. And the funny man's so funny. I love him. But it make you that your team makes me scared to use him. You know, I say that, but this team kind of has two funny men. Incineroar and Urshifu are both very funny. I do like clicking Surging Strikes. Granted, I say that he hasn't done anything yet. He's done nothing since we started playing. Oh my gosh, hang on, I forgot how intense this music is. This is so much for just a friendly little spat. Oh, this music goes so hard. This music goes crazy right now. Okay, I think what I need to do is tricky. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Just throw subtlety out the window. Just abandon it entirely. You suck. Gosh darn it. I kind of forgot about... Yeah, I kind of forgot about Fake Out right there. I was trying to be really funny. Wait, do I live this? No, I don't live this. That did 57 damage. Yeah, no, we're dead. We're dead. Dang it. No! You know, I will spoil it. I did click T-Wave on Urshifu to slow it down before getting moonblasted. I did think about Trick Rooming, though. I did think about it. Does anyone I have really do anything to your team, though? Is the question. It's tricky. Iron Hands is actually kind of like not a... No! 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 Iron Hands is kind of a tricky little lad into my team, low-key. Let's do this. Read like a book. Yeah, you did. That was, again, well played. Yeah, let's do this. Well, freaking played. Gosh darn it. You so eat this, though. You eat yummy, yummy. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner you ate that for. That still did so much. Oh, I guess right, because you're neutral. Because you're corked out of your mind. Never mind. Dang, I really don't. I really don't have a good thing for this, though, is the issue. I think I do this, and then I do this. Yeah, I think that this is the play. That crazy moment Lunala is the fastest thing on a field with what is like base 70 speed. Insane work. Bank. Get that assault vest out of here. Ugh. Gross. Yeah, that's fair. It was his time. It was his time to be put down. I love Rocky Helmet. This team is tricky and stinky. Do I don't think I Beyblade let it rip yet. Let's go into you. Yeah. Mr. Second Funny Man is here. Parthenos. Oh. Oh, this is mean. Is it really? Oh no, I was looking at the wrong. For some reason I thought a move was effective, like super effective on Magir, and I was like, do I just not know the type chart, like low key? Wait, hang on. Yeah, I do this. Yep. Oh, wait, what the Terra? Crazy play. That is my favorite reaction. Like, my favorite thing is, like, seeing people react to the Terras. Because, to be fair, like, sometimes it genuinely does, like, really, really take you up. Oh, wait, the Terra! Wait, no, not the Terra! Oh, no! Wait, what type? No, you're what? Wait, no, you're grass. Fuck! Gosh darn it. It's fine. Oh, I should have done the thing. I should have done a different thing. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, I think... Oh, but this sucks, though, because Lunala's faster. So I'm about to give you a special attack buff. That's... Good. That's not good. To be fair, even if that was neutral, though, it wasn't killing, though, is the thing. So it's... Stop it. Stop that right this instant. Oh, right, the lefties. Oh, ugh, gross. Is this an... I think this is fine. I might be lying, though. No. Oh, I forgot. Both of my supporters are dead. I completely forgot about that. Oh, I really don't... I, like, don't have anything for grass right now. That's really bad. Maybe I shouldn't have been saying that part out loud, because you can hear it. But I think I just... No. I think I need to risk it. I need to be a little risky, little bisky. Does this have anything? Yeah, I think we just do that. Oh, I forgot. Gosh, I keep forgetting about that stupid ability. Gosh darn it. Not good. Not good at all. Stop with the setup. Get out of here. Stop it. Also, you're faster than me? I had no idea. Yeah. Ah! What, you're just, at a casual +3. You don't... Magirna doesn't get stored power, right? I'm not about to get stored power to death, am I? Play lame, win game. You know what? It's not a bad saying though, is the issue. I mean, I think I need to be a little. I think I need to try and rely a little bit on RNG right now. Is the sad part. Which that's the thing. The odds are never in my favor. All right, you got your big boys. I got my big boys. That's how it's gonna be. Never mind. The music is fitting because I think I've lost. Oh, never mind. Oh, Shadow Shield. Oh, best ability in the game. Thank you. Thank you. Get it. Get it. Get it. Oh, yummy. That's actually kind of crazy how well we took that. That's actually kind of insane. The issue is twofold here, though, because we have two dickheads who have just been setting up relentlessly. And we have the same amount of Pokemon left, too, though, is the issue. Yeah, Yeah, we do this. We do this. It's not a good play, but it's the play I have. Oh, wait. Oh, well, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Because now at least Sword Power is going to do less. A decent amount less, too. Tracy, please have mercy. I don't want to get hit by a nuclear bomb. Please. Okay. No. Oh, well, but the issue is if I kill Terapagos, then you just get another special attack buff. So it's like, oh, good, I made you stronger. Oh, no. Which is still crazy that that's how the ability works, by the way. That it has nothing to do with like your enemy team. It's entirely dependent on just Pokemon going down in general. Is crazy. Please. Oh my gosh. That was so close. That was so insanely close. Oh my gosh, my phone just died. Oh no. Hang on. We had been going for so long, I stopped paying attention. Why? Why are you like this? Who hurt you? I'm going to be frozen for a bit. I'm going to be frozen for just a little bit. Do not worry about it, everyone. This is borderline bullying at this point. Yeah. Are you running Terra Blast on that stupid Magearna? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. But Miraidon was clutching up. So if it wasn't for like Miraidon constantly like lowering your stats, that would have like snowballed so hard. I'm just dead next turn anyways. I mean, sure. You know, like sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna do this. I think that this is the safer play to make. Yeah. Is this just the game loading? Okay. That whenever because of the crash, whenever communicating is just up on screen, I'm like, oh no, please, please, please don't. Oh, it goes back into the Pokeball when it dies? That's awesome. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah, back in DU. Ooh. Oh. That did a lot. That did more than I'm, like, comfortable with. More than I feel like should be legal. You're down to your last guy, right? I hope. Tornadus the Rank Master? Oh my gosh, wait. This could actually go so crazy in your favor if you just get off like a good couple of like Lucky Bleakwind Storms that confuse. This could so snowball back in your favor, actually. I use a lot of using the term snowball like right now. Why? Why, Tracy? Nothing changes. I mean, I guess, sure, Ursaluna gets, like, a little bit weaker, a little bit lower on health, but, like, you could kill him easy. Bleakwind can't confuse. Which one is it that can confuse? One of those can confuse. I know that. Is it Thunderous's? That'd be so... Why did I go for Moon... I went for Moonblast. Why did I do that? Here, let me just click the attack that's way weaker. Let me do that. Oh, this one drops the speed. Oh, maybe that's what I was thinking of. It's disgusting. It's disgusterous how bulky this man is. All right, Moongeist Beam, Surging Strikes. There we go. Because with how fast he is and how decently hard he can hit, GG, well played, well played. Oh, that was fun. That was a good time. Oh, cracking the figures. There we go. Oh, I'm so stiff. Hang on, I need a stretch. Okay, there we go. Maybe I suck. What? Just because you lost to me, you think you suck at Pokemon? That's so mean. No, Tracy, you were playing so you put yourself into such a good freaking position with the Magearna and the Terapagos because my options were not good. I don't have that good of physical options on the team. So you took the opportunity to set up as like well as you could, essentially. It's just the fact that, like, again, Miraidon was able to keep things from getting out of hand, essentially. He was able to keep them low enough that things could, like, survive the attacks, essentially. I think, like, genuinely, I think if Miraidon didn't have Snarl, I think I just straight up lost that game. I think that was, like, the thing that did it. Give me another waiter. All right, very well. Battle again with the same rules. I need to redeem myself. Okay, I believe in you. I believe in you. Oh, I didn't want to change rules. I just wanted to click the boys. Or I want to change my music too. Kieran was a lot. It was a lot emotionally for me right there. Nimona, Arvid, Gym Leader. Who do I want? Who do I desire? We'll do the Paradise Protection Protocol. I love this song. This song slaps so hard. Also, I might just be frozen for the rest of the night. That might just be what we're dealing with tonight. It's fine. Again, I'm not used to... I haven't, like, recorded anything that's 4 hours long, so I didn't realize how much of a battery drain VTube Studio was. I should have realized it, but I didn't. Usually I also have it, like, plugged in when I'm recording anyways. So I just didn't think about how much of a strain that it was going to be, essentially. So, we're fine. It's alright. Alright. What should my picture be? What should I do for my picture? I should take something with Umbreon, because after all this, I do really want to get like a team actually like fully prepared and like ready to go of my own. Because again, there's some things on the teams that I would like to have different, and also like the ability to actually like switch around my poke. Oh, not these guys again. God, don't these guys have like a job they should be doing, or like any better hobbies to do? Like, God, who wants to fight me again? Ugh. Bring back the other team. I liked those guys more. Okay, I think. The lead is so scary with this team, though. It can so easily be so bad. If I don't win, I can't rig them again, Lamau. Okay, that works with me. That works fine with me. Oh, no, but no, for real, though. You can rig these guys as much as you want. This team, like, works so much better into this team specifically. Because, again, Terapagos and Magearna, because of how specially offensive this team is, Terapagos and Magearna just shut down so much of this team. That's the reason why they're scary. Along with also, like, Lurantis just being a jerk. Gosh, freaking darn it. Come on. One time I want Incineroar to be out here, and it's to matter. That is all that I want in life. What are you going to go for, though? But that's the issue, though. There's such an obvious play for you to go for, and there's just not much that I can do about it is the problem. And I really, really do not like that. You know? Checking targets. This is probably a bad plan, I feel. Let me just go ahead and do this into this guy. I don't think this is the best plan ever, but I also kind of want to do this for a specific reason, though. Okay, no, that is how the turns do be playing out with the speed tiers and such. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. Flinched and couldn't move. Yes, Exactamundo. Oh, this is so bad because I can't sack here, though, is the issue. So I'm gonna go ahead and wait. No, because that's also just not gonna work. Wait, this is really bad. Yeah, I'm gonna go like this. And then do that, yeah. This is not a good time. Again, Terapagos, that's the thing, though. Your freaking Lurantis covers all... Where are you going? Why are you leaving? No, come back. Well, this is fine, I guess. Question mark? Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I really wish I had Moonblasted there now. That actually would have been really, really... Oh, whoa! Dang. I guess that is what a little bit higher base power and stab does for you, huh? Let's go ahead. Oh, because I know what you're going to do here, though, is the thing. I know exactly what you're going to do here. Hang on. And maybe me saying that's a bad idea, but, like, I'm pretty sure I know what you're going to do is the stinky part. But at the same time, I also don't think it's, like, is it that big of a deal? No, I don't think it is. It's fine. And I'm just going to go ahead and do this. Yeah. Come back, please. Come on. Oh! Nani? What were you doing? No. Oh, this guy. The game hates Terrafico so much. It stutters worse than I do when you try to terrasilize him. Yeah. I saw that one coming. Am I just dead, though? Is Urshifu just gone? Yeah, I kind of just threw away one of my, like, 2 real good physical attackers. That's fine, I guess. Bye! I did not expect the Starstorm to do that much, specifically with it being the spread damage, but, you know, I guess here we are. Let me go ahead and do this. But again, Urshifu's not that bulky. Like, he had to have genuinely some weakness. Oh. Ew. Ew. Gross. Probably predictable, but that's fine. It's whatever. No! No! You read me so hard right there! Why? Ah, gosh darn it. No! This is not good. Some would even say bad, in fact. I guess you probably went for that so I couldn't block all your spread damage, huh? Shut up. Shut up. Okay, let's just go like this. Yeah, that really does a good job of just shutting me down, though, is the issue. And you also have Prankster, huh? Stupid smelly. This is probably the best bet, I think. Yeah. I'm scared. Hang on. Rain Dance. Nani? For your storm? For your stormin'? Snap. Shut. Whoa. To Lunala? It did that much to Lunala. Oh, God. It's fine. I was only doing that for the little chippy damages. Oh! Oh, no. This is really bad. Yeah. Let us just do this. Oh no, crazy. Wait, me too. Oh my gosh, we're so cute. Look at us go. Who would have thought? Not me. Tink. Oh yeah, I can't miss. I was gonna be like, oh, only 85% chance, miss. Because it had the health bars confused me. I thought they were on opposite sides of each other, so I was like, oh no, wait, is this? Are they on the wrong sides? Oh, but the burn though is whittling me down. Okay, yeah, swap in. Oh. I think you might have this one. I'm in such a terrible position. That, unironically, that, I think it's worth it. That, taunt was incredible. Because if I had actually been able to get up the trick room, that would have turned the tide so... no! I mean, I kind of thought... I thought there was a chance it wouldn't kill, but I was like, I kind of need to risk it. Oh, we got the double protect. I can't believe it actually worked. Covert cloak, baby. Yeah. This is balls. But you know, you still have like 5 guys left, don't you? You still have 5 guys left. Gosh darn it. Yeah, we're just gonna go like this. And then, yeah. Ooh. Oh, Tracy! Tracy! Let him die! Come on! He's not worth having around! He's not your friend. He's not gonna be there when you need like someone to help move your couches or anything like that. Come on, just let him die. Oh, hello, Chaos Stars. How's it going? Don't mind me. I'm frozen in space. Time stopped. I can't move right now, but how is it going? We're just here. We got done playing a visual novel, and now we're playing some Pokemon. I see Pagos. I didn't realize. I want to throw up. That is, you're so real for that. That's so crazy. It's almost as if Pagos just sucks balls, you know? It is so unpleasant to be around. Tracy, please. And it's the most mid-legend ever. See, you know, I used to like it. I think tonight's ruined that for me. You know, I used to think it's just a cute little guy. But now I'm kind of like, oh no, actually you're the worst thing to look at. I say that. I should have. Oh, I can't believe that. I was so trying to predict you taunting me that I was like, oh, you're not gonna see the spirit break coming. Come on, that's gonna go so hard. Okay. Yeah, no, we do this. Well, we just do this. I mean, it's not cute enough to me. See, I think it's really cute. I do think it's pretty adorable. I'm just becoming a mad hater right now. Oh, let's go! That's so fine. Oh, that's so fine, actually. I'm a Pagago enjoyer. Listen, Tracy. You know, if I thought that Tropicos was just a cooler guy, I would agree, but he's really proving to just kind of be a jerk. When I say mid, I mean it. Well, all right then. What's your favorite legend to use? What's your favorite guy? Because to be fair, how upset can I get at you, Tracer, for using Terapagos as if I'm not using the main men themselves in Miraidon, Urshifu, and Incineroar? You know, it's like, is it fair of me to be upset with you for that? Time for me to be toxic back, though. We're gonna be like so toxic here. Do I actually need to be? I don't think I need to be, actually. No, that's... But it could be funny. It would be really funny if I did. No, but the smarter thing is to do this, because I need it more. You know? So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Donk. It's not cute enough. I disagree. I think it's very strong. I think it's insane. To be fair, it's not as broken. You know... And the more I'm talking about how much I don't like, ya boy Terapagos, the more I'm starting to be like, maybe I do like him. Oh! I did not think that would happen at all. That was insane. Okay, pop off, King. Oh my gosh. All right, let's go ahead and do that. Because oh no, I misclicked. No, I misclicked. Bah. But at the very least, at least Terapagos isn't either of the Calirexes. At the very least, it's not that, you know? So, and World last month this year, Pagos didn't stand a chance against the Koraidon teams. Yeah, exactly. That's why I can't be mad at anyone who uses Terapagos, because to To be fair, it is playing really well into the team. It is tanking things very incredibly. Fuck, this is so bad. This is so unbelievably bad. Nah, you just like the comeback potential. The comeback potential. Is there much comeback potential? Right now, specifically. Yeah, I think I do this. I think I do this. Okay. I see it as... I mean, hey, I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm just saying, despite how much I'm hating it playing against it this specific round, it could be so much worse. It could be a Calyrex. That's all I mean. So not only is it a Pokemon that I really like looking at, it's got a good vibe to it, even if I don't like its personality. Tracy, stop. Tracy, stop! Ice Horse is fun when you don't put Leech Seed on it. Ice Horse is fun until someone hits the Trick Room. If someone actually hits the Trick Room on you, it's just over. It's just so over. Especially if you actually, like, I don't know, like, if you have, like, there's, like, Smeargle with, like, Decorate, or there's, like, the one dragon move, like, Coaching or something. If you pair one of those two things up with a Calyrex, it's so insane. Then stop the Trick Room or use it against them. To be fair, that is a fun strat that I do enjoy using, of, like, oh, I see that Tracy. I can't even be mad, though. I can't even be mad, though. Because you're just doing what you got to do to win. This one's so freaking close, though. This is really going down to it. I'm just, like, genuinely banking so hard on just good RNG right now. I don't give it any respect. You don't... The Smeargle? Smeargle... I mean, Smeargle's fine. I like him. I like Smeargle. Because, like, the fun thing with Smeargle is that you can truly build it however you want, you know? It has so much customization. Please get prepped. No! Oh! Well, GG, Tracy. Well freaking played. That so came down to the wire. We were riding that wire so freaking hard right there. That's crazy. But well played. But hey, you got your win with them. You got your win with the boys. But it's funny. You okay there, Tracy? You good? You good? I hate paralysis. I obviously love it mostly for the speed control, but like the ability to just like win the game from it, you know? Oh, someone is disconnected, returning to the main menu. That is, yeah, that's so fair. All right, I think we're gonna jump onto one ladder match, and then we're probably going to call it there for the night. Just because we have been streaming for about, you know, just a casual almost 4.5 hours. But no, Tracy, you played that really well, especially with the Urshifu just constantly coming in and out, just being just a menace, just awful. It's getting so late for me. I'll just sit back. That's fair. That's fair. Now you can just sit back and judge me horribly. Oh, look at that go. Oh, almost rank 6. That's fine. Yeah, there's my win-loss ratio. I actually thought I had won a few more times than that. That's fine. Let's see how I do here. I think the issue is like with like trying to climb the ranks is sometimes you just like get matched with someone who like is, you know, doesn't really know what they're doing, doesn't really know how to predict someone, and then you start playing against like master level chess players where they see through every stupid dumb little trick you're trying and just shut you down. My Reg I team may be fair and Reg J, well, anyway, to be honest, that's kind of like, because this is a rental team. Oh, speaking of the guy, oh, Calyrex and Arceus. Woo! Who howdy ho. Okay, so I instantly see what I need to do here. Oh, but there's also an Urshifu here. Okay, so like my thought process is, obviously I need to get up some type of Trick Room, otherwise they're just going to have speed priority the entire match just because of Calyrex. Calyrex being, you know, one of the fastest dudes in the game right now. And then most of their team, because outside of that, really the only thing I have that competes with them speed-wise is Miraidon, just because that outspeeds stuff like the Urshifu. I don't think it outspeeds Meowscarada. But they're also probably going to go for like some kind of Tailwind. But then it's like a speed tide, depending on how they built their Qianpao. It's a speed tide there. So I think this is the best bet to go with. And then I think I'm going to do Incineroar just to help shut down and go for support. Do I need the screens? Urshifu, Urshifu matches up pretty well into this team. And then, yeah, Miraidon. Yep. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. There we go. Oh, look, it's someone basic. Again, I'm never going to be allowed to call someone basic, considering that I'm also running Urshifu, Miraidon, and Incineroar. I could never call someone basic, you know? Besides, we got to give respect to everyone we play against, so that's totally fine. That's what my team parodies. Like I say, do you know of the Koraidon Kali Shadow team? That one of the pairs with the Poison, Gas, Galar, Weezing? No, I have no idea. I have no idea about that. Oh, Shiny Whimsicott. Shiny Whimsy? Shiny Whimsicott is best. Is the best thing I've ever seen, ever, in my entire life. Yeah, let's go ahead and set up the Trick Room right on off the bat and fake out into the Qianpao. That's fine. That's fine. There we go. It would really suck if they went for a taunt right off the bat, though. Nope. GG, easy predict. I mean, I say, to be fair, I did talk about the Whimsicott setting up the Tailwind. It wasn't until I clicked the Trick Room that I was like, there is a possibility they're running Taunt. I do think that running Taunt Whimsicott is very funny. But is it worth staying in here right now? Qianpao's like decently like special bulk. Is it special bulk or is it physical bulk? I'm pretty sure it has like decent special bulk. I'm gonna Terrasilize here. I'm gonna Terra, and then I'm just going to. I'm gonna knock off into the Whimsicott, just get rid of whatever it's holding, because it could be running some kind of like switcheroo, lagging tail, trick kind of setups. I'm just gonna do that to get rid of that, because I think no matter what the Qianpao is doing to us this turn, because of the Terra, we're not gonna take any damage from it. It could predict some kind of Terra and go for an Ice Move. We're taking it. We're fine. Then you have me who tries to parry that to be unique. Oh! No! Wait. That's awesome. Hang on. I respect that so hard right now. That was crazy. Oh my gosh. I didn't see that coming at all. Yup, that's fine. That's fine. Hurt me, kill me, beat me up a little bit. That's okay. I mean, do I just click it again? do I just click it again? Wait, Prinplup has been placed on my nightstand. Thank you again. Of course. I'm so glad you love the Prinplup. Of course. And then I'm just gonna Parting Shot into the Qianpao slot. I think. Oh, this is so. Oh, we're fine. We're okay here. Yeah. We were living. Bye-bye. You're weaker now. Goodbye. Someone has clearly never fought Whimsicott before. I have a lot. And usually they just try to be stupid and toxic like me. That's why I was waiting for the switcheroo thing, because not only is that something that I do a lot, because I love it and it's very funny, but because a lot of the other ones I fight it's the usually Tailwind, Taunt, Switcheroo or Trick, and then either like Moonblast or Energy Ball. That is what I fight like on such a consistent basis. It'd be so funny to stay in again. But no, I'm do I switch back out and just in Sin? Because if they go, I mean, I'm gonna go like this. Why did you send in Urshifu into Trick Room? Because Urshifu speeds, I'm pretty sure, is only 97, which is still significantly slower than Qianpao, who's at 135. So it still gives me the speed advantage. And then, like, if Arceus comes in, Arceus easily outspeeds. Granted, it's probably also just going to go for, like, E-speed and stuff like that. And then, yeah, Miraidon's mostly just coming in to, like, eat the hit, so then I can, like, do just some switches around, essentially. Oh, they probably have a Ghost Terra, huh? No electric. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I wasn't really switching in Miraidon either to stick around right now. I mostly just wanted it here, again, just to eat whatever kind of attack was coming towards it. Because, again, I thought they were going to go for an Encore. I knew Urshifu was going to get the kill. And then I could just switch Miraidon back on out of here into either Lunala or Incineroar, and then Lunala would be free from getting Encored again. Because if they did go for the Encore, then I was just going to get screwed again, essentially. So yeah, long-winded explanation of saying that's why I did what I did. I think I know what set that cat must have been. Oh, dude. Oh, wait, but this is actually perfect, though. Actually, no, this is very bad because I'm now locked into close combat. I think I just go for the Snarl, though. Because, again, now I'm slower. Yeah, I need to get Urshifu every which way out of here. Like, let's go back into Incin. Because that is the nice thing, like, even with Trick Room on, like, a team that has, like, a few fast guys, and if we die here, I'm totally fine with Incineroar dying. Yeah, that... Oh, no, because Snarl. That was the whole bit, dog. It's not going to do that much... Oh. Dog, you have 100 special defense. How did you take that much damage? I was not expecting that. You're weaker on the physical side. Although we're still, like, very dead here. Oh, yeah, it is 4 times. Yeah. For some... That was definitely a moment of, like, me... In my brain, I was like, oh, I'm fighting this ice psychic type. No, that's the other guy. That's the other one, silly. But at the same time, that was just to be, like, a very big moment of me getting very, very confused. Because I... Oh, no, I should... No. I was thinking about doing Urshifu... And then I switched in it because I wanted to do Urshifu to guaranteed get the kill on the Kali. That's fine. We're fine here. How many more turns of Trick Room do we have? Hang on. Let me. We still have 2 turns. Okay, so even if they protect here with Kali, brother's dead next turn. It's over. It's so Jover. Yeah, let's just do this. Finish them both off. There we go. Because the only time I see Terra Electric on Qian Tao is the AV set from Japan event. Oh, no. Normally, no, most of the Qian Taos I run to are usually just, like, choiced in some way. Choice to be able to outspeed, like, the Miraidons and the Calyrexes. Or choice banded to, like, just get the extra damage, get the kills, essentially. So... I did not know that was a common set, but at the same time, it makes sense because, again, Qian, it's like Iron Bundle. Iron Bundle is also a Pokemon that's, like, surprisingly freaking bulky, you know? They're either Sash or Life Orb for us. Yeah. I used to run a lot of Qian Pao, and I used to also, obviously, run Sash. But then I was like, but I really like the flexibility of him being able to, again, outspeed. Oh, we won. Let's go. Let's go. We did it. Let's go. GG. That was still really well played on their part. I think it was just, especially, dude, the Encore play was so freaking good on their part. It was so freaking good. So they were playing really, really well for that one. It's just always hard because, like, once Trick Room gets, like, set up, it's just such a hard thing to come back from. Because usually the slower Pokemon have a tendency to hit harder. Obviously not, like, on all times. But then the faster Pokemon tend to just be, like, you know, a lot lighter weight guys, you know? Because I can show you what team I will be making in-game. Oh, yeah, you can send a link for that. Yeah, if you're going to send links, just as long as you ask for it, it's totally fine. People don't expect Lurantis to take hits. Dude, no. For real, though. Like, you've told me before about how good Lurantis with AV is before. And I truly underestimated it. Once I started, like, throwing stuff at it with Miraidon and Lunala, I'm like, huh. Oh my gosh, you're right. Never mind. So AV Lurantis is really funny. The fact that I had to, like, I'm bringing all these legendary guys, all these top tier uber mega powerful Pokemon. And the funny little bug in the back is the thing that I had to be scared of. Like, I was as scared of Lurantis as I was of Terapagos and Magearna is insane. Because it just, listen, I like being mean. One of my favorite strategies I've realized is I like crippling the other person. So that means, like, switching in and Incineroar out, constantly Parting Shot, Intimidate, using Snarl to weaken them. Like, there was one time, oh, who was I fighting? It was like Primal Dialga and one other special attacking legendary. They had them both in at the same time. I Terra'd. They couldn't really do much about me because of it. And because I've outsped and I had Incineroar out, I was able to fake out, start lowering special attack. Snarl again, lower their special attack even more. So when they started actually hitting me, they just couldn't do anything about it. And like most of their team was special attackers, so if they switched back in on me, they're getting snarled anyways and just like being crippled. I love using it. My Lurantis can take 2 Astral Barrages? That's freaking crazy. That's insane. Listen, I want to build my own team, and I want Umbreon to be on it to some extent. But the issue is, one of the main reasons I was like, oh, dude, Umbreon's going to be so good in any format that Calyrex is available in is because it's a dark type with high special defense, 130. It's still, without an Assault Vest, it still takes good... What is this team? Carbink? What the freak are you going to do? Huh. I've never fought anyone who uses half this team. I've never fought Overquill, Mr. Little Machagacha, who I love, though. I love using the Machagacha Pokemon. Sinisgy. I completely blanked on the name, but I've never fought Carbink. What the freak are you going to do? Physical attacker. This could be good or bad. Hang on. Let me... What are you going to lead here, though? Looking at my guys, what are you going to lead? Overquill. Overquill does pretty good against my team. Miraidon does decent against my team. I think you're gonna start with... let me lead you. I'll lead Urshifu too, just because a physical attacker would be nice for... do I want to bring Miraidon? Yeah. Yeah, we're just running the same team as last time, just in a different order. Well, in a different order. That's fine. But to be fair, it's just such a strong core team, and like, Grimmsnarl is really nice. Because that's the thing. I was thinking between Miraidon and Grimmsnarl, because getting Arceus paralyzed would actually be really, really nice. I would really like that. Also, I like your glasses. I like the fit in general. Oh, you're so respectful. Hello? Okay. Yeah, okay, this isn't too bad of a start. I just shoehorned Lurantis into all my teams. Exactly, that's what I do want to do with Umbreon. That is exactly what I want to do with Umbreon. Okay, and this is not a bad start, because Overquill, if I'm remembering correctly, is a hard physical attacker. I'm just going to I'm going to fake out into it. And Surging Strikes, Carbink. I think we just kill Carbink right here. Unless they switch out. Unless they switch out, obviously. Chansey! Carbink is dangerous? What does Carbink do? Oh, wait, no. I saw, it was a YouTube short. I saw a YouTube short about how dangerous Carbink is. Oh, no. Don't, oh no, you're terrestrializing the Carbink. You're terrestrializing the Carbink so bad. Okay, no, we're going to be fine. We're going to be okay. Gosh. Okay. I'm getting Tracy flashbacks right now. And it's not good. Only Pokemon with Skill Swap and Sturdy. Oh, that's not good. Although, I mean, like, we're kind of shutting it down a little bit, right? That still does decent damage. That still does really decent damage. Hello, Emmy Faye. How is it going? It's been a while. How are you doing? Don't mind me. I'm just frozen. My body just kind of shut down. It's fine. It happens to the best of us eventually. But no. Oh, Trick Room. How dare you use these tricks against me? Don't you know I was there when the old texts were written, witch? That's... I think I'm on a Parting Shot and GTFO out of here, actually. I don't want to switch in Lunala because I'm probably going to get hit like a dark type move. That's Surging Strikes into you. This is dangerous because I don't want to lose all momentum by... Okay, this is fine, actually. This is so fine. Yeah, it's probably a body presser. Oh, no, for sure. I mean, that is like Carbing's like number... Oh, wait, this is so fine. You're so dead. What? Oh my gosh. Wait, this is getting kind of crazy. Hang on. Hang on. Wait. It was the only Pokemon with Sturdy and Trick Room. Yeah, Guard Split. Yo, that was crazy. Oh my gosh. See, that's the thing. When I start like losing, and if I like losing stuff, I don't really mind it much as long as I think the strat is sick, you know? If the strat is nasty, I'm pretty fine with it. Yeah, my team just doesn't really do great. See, this is another instance like the issue of having like a rental team. Is I just don't really have anything good for grass types here. Oh my gosh. So isn't the way Guard Split works specifically is it going to minimize? Isn't the way Guard Split works is it gives the Pokemon like half the defense essentially? Is that the way it works? Hang on. No, wrong button. Trick Room. There's still 3 turns of it left. Do I shut it down? Do I turn off their Trick Room? Because I'm not really gonna do a whole lot else outside of that. I want to turn off this Trick Room. Yeah. Yeah, and I think it's time to get. Well, no. Okay, it still take the same amount of effort. This is tricky. This is a tricky team. Minimize. Oh, you also thought minimize. Problem is, why use Chansey with that? I mean, just to have it be like, just a nuisance, you know, I guess. Soft-boiled. Oh, gross. I gotta minimize Muck to surrender earlier. Oh, that was a thing I hated. Of like, I was fighting someone with an Alolan Muck who was minimizing. Like, put me in a really bad position. Yeah, no, this is bad. Trick Room, there we go. The dimensions are back to normal. We have the advantages now. But why switch back in this guy? What's your play here, though? The issue is like, Okay, I want to do... No, that's a terrible idea, actually. I want to switch... I'm just double switching here to get out. Or... No, it's fine. I'm going to... Because I don't like double switching. I feel like you lose so much momentum when you do. I really don't like it. Yeah, Urshifu doesn't care about attack debuffs because crits. Yeah, I'm just worried about them having some setup strategy going on with Chansey. I mean, it could just be minimized and just like using this as an opportunity, like to get me to attack into the Overquill slot while switching back in Carbink. Essentially, that's kind of like what I was worried about because I knew we were going to do like deal good damage. Okay. Okay, yeah, you can soft boil. That's fine. That's fine. Like, if you're going to Guard Split, make the problem Pokemon do so much damage. I mean, hey, it's working. I can't really do anything about the Chansey. I kind of just have to worry entirely about the other side. So it's used Soft Boil. What other moves has it used? It has stats lowered. I think... I'm just going to Electro Drift. This is going to do borderline 0 damage. I'm just going to finish off the Overquill, and then I'll get out of here instead. 95 in both defenses. Yeah, but it's not doing... No, it isn't. But it could have something going on. I mean, I'm just surprised it's not, like, whipping out, like, any kind of... Again, like, any minimizes, any seismic tosses, anything like that. Doesn't Chansey also get Charge Beam? Like, it could try setting up with its... Oh, no. Oh, this is bad. Like Koopa Unbound, if you can get guard split, is kind of wild in theory. That's the issue. It's just a cringe stall. The 95 in both defenses meant for, oh, Koopa Unbound. I think you're dead. I'm gonna go like this. I was going to do, this might just outright kill Mr. Machagacha. I'm switching out, but the issue is, yeah, the issue is I'm going to get one layer of poison, which is at least it's not like badly poisoned. Because I need Urshifu to be able to come back in here, close combat the Chansey, kill it, essentially. I'm just surprised, like, weirded out that it's not doing any kind of, like, other kind of support, essentially. Toxic Spikes and insane healing kind of sucks. Oh, no, it for sure does. It for sure does. Does this... It doesn't kill? I thought it would. I was wrong. Come on. Oh, come on. Come on. And it's HP restored. I mean, that's fine. I mean, one more Snarl kills it anyways. And then the Overquill is also incredibly low. So it's going to kill that guy. Yeah, this game's awesome. Yeah, no, for sure. This game's so good. Anyways, how's everyone's, like, day in life been going? I am completely coated in paint. So as soon as this game is over, I mean, I'm just going to do it for, like, the chippies, for the little chippy damages. So I'm completely covered in paint, so I still need to take a shower after this before I can even go to bed, because I don't want to go to bed covered in paint, because this morning, I've been talking about, like, reorganizing my room for so freaking long, and I finally have all my stuff out of my room except for my bed, and I have all my walls washed, I have them painted, everything, so I'm finally getting around to the painting part of it. So I'm fine. So things are finally happening there. Also, I ran the furthest I've run in so long. I ran almost 7 miles today, because I'm also trying to get ready for a half marathon in November. In November. So I'm doing my best to get back in shape and ready for that. So I'm really, really excited. Okay, Carbink, what the freak do you do? The issue is I can't do... But Carbink's like all... This is so stupid. I'm just going to see how much damage an Electro Diff does. I kind of have stopped caring about if we're winning this fight, if I'm being completely honest. I'm also just going to knock off into the Chansey. I have work in the morning, and it's almost midnight. I also have work in the morning, and it's almost 1 a.m. my time. I actually don't know what time it is specific. Oh, that did... should I have knocked off? I don't know. Yeah. I really should have done that a lot sooner. As soon as I went for the knockoff, I was like, it probably has Eviolite, which is just making this take so much longer. So, I mean, to me, you've won anyway, because Cringe Stall is an auto L to me. You know what? I respect the way you think. I was going to say low-key. No, just like high-key, I respect the way you think right now. I mean, there's not really much of a point in parting shot. I'm just going to do this just to switch out anyways. Because on the off chance that Chansey gets swapped out, we do that, and so it doesn't matter. Because now for sure, Urshifu can come in and I think just one-shot it with a CC. Just CC, shut it down, kill it, get rid of it. It's what's fine. But I really shouldn't have said, hey guys, we're playing one more game before I go to bed. That was a crazy dumb thing of me to say. But it's fine, because it makes sense that you run it. Where you can say that you run a normal team, but less. It's not a team I disrespect. You know, that's so fair. My team is very normie. My team is very basic. At least it's not this. So I'll take it. I'll take it. But also, thank you everyone so much for staying up late with me. I know that this game is kind of putting me to... Oh, God, give me the strength I need to persevere. Okay, we're going into Lunala. Called it. Yeah, I thought that they were going to do that into the Miraidon slot, because I thought that they knew that Carbink was going down, so I was like, oh, they probably want to finish off Miraidon. I didn't think that they were going to predict me switching out into Urshifu in that moment. Although it does make sense that they did. A Snarl's so not killing, though, is the issue. I guess I kind of just, well, no, because I'm unsure of the speed. Did we see that earlier? The speed of Overquill? I think we did. Anyways, I don't care. It's fine. It's fine. I think we have this. Fine. That's okay. Protected itself, yeah. Because I also just don't really want to switch out Miraidon just because it's already low on HP, so I don't really don't want to bring it back in to get poisoned, essentially, is the issue. Yeah. Wow. I mean, to be fair, though, if we run this down to the timer, I think I win at this point. Oh, you have Black Sludge. I was like, why are you healing right now? That's not how that works. Because how much are you... Yeah, we have 2 minutes left. We have more Pokemon than they do. I'm about to kill Overquill. I'm about to do more HP to Chansey. Yeah, we won. They win because... Is that how... I thought it went with how many Pokemon were remaining. Is that not how it works? Oh, no. Oh, no. That's so cringe. Oh, total HP. Do you... Oh, no. Leave him alone. Leave him alone, you monster. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. If Koraidon was at, like... No. Well, no, we're going to die this turn. I'm just going to hit it with the... Or I guess... I'm going to Terrasilize. Yeah, I'm going to Terrasilize and do that. It would out-damage Draco instead. Yeah, there's no way we can get them low enough on HP. Especially because they're well, they might actually Will they soft boil here? No, I don't think so. Because at least next turn I can come in and fake out. But then Incineroar's also just going to get poisoned. Yeah, no, I definitely lost. Yeah... Ugh. Ugh, that's gross. Ugh, come on. Well, actually, at half HP, if I can use Incineroar to stop it from healing, while Lunala also just hits it again, do you think the combined HP of these... Well, no, but they're also going to get poison damaged. I don't know. I think, oh, well, I have 120. Yeah, well, we might be okay. Because how much? I mean, do we just sit here? Do we sit here and try to run down the timer as much as possible? I mean, I don't think that at this point, is that being lame? Yeah, I'm gonna let it run down a little bit, just in an attempt, because like, yeah, the timer is helpful. Yeah, no, for sure, I'm fake outing. I did click fake out, right? Yes, we did click fake out. Okay, that would have been such an L thing on my part. Fight fire with fire. Yeah, the timer is helpful. Yeah, no, let's just go ahead and yeah, there we go. Of course, it has protect. Of course, I mean, it doesn't really matter, because at least it's not getting HP back, but it's also not losing HP. This is the worst part. I wanted to come in here and be, like, as sportsmanlike as possible. This sucks. This is awful. Okay. But it's at half HP, though. So we obviously... But it's just going to heal. It's just going to soft boil. We needed that fake out to work so aggressively hard. This is why CC or Drain Punch or on Incin would be very funny. No, I agree. I wish Incin had a better move set, like just like a Flare Blitz or something on it to deal a little bit more damage. Because knockoff just isn't going to do it. It's 65 base power if they don't have an item. It's like, sure, like even though I knocked off the Eviolite, it's still going to do about the same amount of damage it did last time. which just isn't that much. But no, a Drain Punch on Incineroar. Does Incineroar get Drain Punch? I don't know. But yeah, that's sort of like you're out as a crit. Yeah. But even then, I don't even know if that wouldn't have killed, though, is the issue. And now it's Soft Boils. God, this was so fun. What a fun game. Dick. Hurt by its poisoning. I mean, yeah, there's nothing else we could really do at this point. Burning it wouldn't really help either. 1 out of 16 chance. Oh, believe. Wait, does a crit go through like how Guard Split works? Does it count as that kind of stat change? Oh my gosh, the Rocky Helmet. Clutch up. Oh my gosh, this is so freaking close. What if they're out of Soft Boil? What is the PP of Soft Boil? Does anyone know that off the top of their head? Oh, now what are you thinking about, huh? What's going on here? 2 minutes left till battle ends. 15, I think. Oh, did we win? Are they out of Soft Boils? Because if they did, we win. Because I think Chansey's only attacking move right now is Seismic Toss, which doesn't touch Ludala. I think we might have won. 8 PP after maxing. Oh! Yeah, no, so we still won. They're letting the timer run out. I mean, we still had 3 minutes left. We still had a good juice. Fuck. My own strategy is coming back to bite me. I shouldn't have gone for the timer stall myself. That was just stupid. Gosh darn it. Now Incineroar's dead. No. Gosh darn it. How much damage are we taking for that? Oh, yeah, no, it's over. It's so over for us because they can just, fail a Seismic Toss next turn, protect again, and then we lose. Essentially. Yeah, so anyways, we're just gonna do this because they've won. Haha. I pull cringe and have to be even dumber. What? Oh. Yeah. I really just should have let Incineroar die, though, is the thing. You had another Soft Boil? Gosh darn it. Well, we weren't winning that no matter what. Yeah, no, if we had just let Incineroar die and then brought in Urshifu to CC it, I think we would have been fine. Not evil, just cringe. Evil thing to run late at night. Yeah, no. Really, really, really fun time here. Which, again, before ever doing these, before we, set up the Pokemon battles and everything, my goal was, again, be a good sport. But that was cringe. That was lame. Evil is where you can cringe, you can't compliment. Let's just go to bed. Yeah, no, that's where we're going to end the stream for tonight, everyone. Thank you all so much for coming out. I'm glad that we finished Twofold finally. Finally, after, again, hang on, almost a full year, basically. It's over. But for tomorrow, we're going to be back here around the same time to start playing Little Nightmares, which I'm very excited for. I've heard it's just, nothing but incredible things about it. And I'm a big lover of horror or anything with any kind of horror aesthetic, even if it's not explicitly a horror game. Yeah, we started playing as Twofold 11 months ago. If we had pushed this out a little bit longer, we could have finished it on the 1-year anniversary of when we started playing, so that could have been fun. No, I'm good. That was a good game to end on. But yeah, so thank you again for everyone who came out to watch. I was going to say who should we raid into, but it's really late. I'm not going to worry about that right now. So let's all just go to bed. So I'll see all you beautiful people in the next one. Twofold character tier list for the anniversary. I'm actually so down for that. Anniversary when we started playing it. I'm so freaking down to do a character tier list. I'm ready to start fights with it. Because I tend to have takes that, you know, never mind. I actually have takes that people tend to agree with a lot, so never mind. It's not going to be that spicy. Because I'm just going to be right the entire time. I'm just going to be right the entire time, and everyone's going to be happy and pleased. I am truly someone who can please everyone with my takes, personally. But yeah, with that being said, I'm really happy to be back to streaming. As you can tell by us doing an almost 5-hour stream till almost 1 in the morning my time, so... But yeah, with that being said, I'll see all you beautiful people in the next one. Sure, bud. I don't have time to get into that with you.